How's it going, creeps? Welcome to tonight's gruesome game night. My name is Drucifer, and I'm your host as always. So you guys know here on the Cinema Creep channel, every Tuesday night is gruesome game night where we play a different horror game. So, super stoked on the one that we're playing tonight. We're going to be playing the game Demonologist. I have yet to ever play this game. I've seen a little bit of gameplay of it, and I know it's sort of like Phasmophobia. Now I have played Phasmo a little bit, and I gotta say, I'm pretty bad at it, but I've only played it like 2 or 3 times, or 2 or 3 sessions, should I say, and I'm still trying to wrap my head around it. Now, I do know that, these two games have a little bit in common, but, from what I've seen, Phasmophobia has more realistic maps and locations, as to where Demonologist has, I guess, creepier environments, creepier locations. So, really stoked to see the differences between the two. But other than that, yeah. So it's gonna be a good time. We're gonna run through a couple sessions of it, and if we have time or if we feel like it, I've got this other demo that I want to play called Pine Harbor. There's so many damn good games out there right now that I want to play. I just struggling to play them all. A lot of really fun ones. So feel free to talk in the chat throughout the game, talk horror, ask me questions, recommend games to me, recommend movies to me, whatever your heart desires. But first, like every Cinema Creep stream, whether it's a Friday night creep show or it's a gruesome game night stream, we do a snack check. So gotta always have snacks, whether you're watching a horror movie or you're gaming. So tonight, my snacks consist of, we've got Reese's Pieces. This is a candy that is goated in the Hall of Fame. And then we also got peanut M&Ms. I mean, you can't go wrong here. What's up, Nick? So Nick is first in the chat, everybody. So he gets the
Hail to the king.
Hail to the king, baby. Nick, glad that you made it. I don't know if you do much gaming or not, Nick, but like I said, we're playing the game Demonologist, so we're going to be ghost hunting tonight. So I really, really can use y'all's help, and especially if you played this before, because I have not. First playthrough, so it's going to be a whole lot of trial and error trying to figure stuff out, but it is going to be fun to hunt ghosts with you creeps. So in addition to that, you guys know we're drinking on some coffee, the drink of choice here at the channel. I definitely got the Cinema Creep coffee cup here, and one thing I want to say before about the coffee cup and about all that, I feel like I need to tell you guys here, if you haven't seen it in the community posts. What is up, Craig Thong Camelot? I know I said your name wrong, Craig. I'm sorry. Craig Craigerson. Glad Craig is here, coming through. So Craig is a good friend of mine. He is also a streamer, so part of that Boom Squad crew, doing his thing over on Twitch. So, you'll see him from time to time in games with me, as well as Boom Squad Brandon. And these two dudes are doing their thing in the streaming world right now. So shout out to them. But back to the coffee cup. Like I said, if you guys saw the community post, I am going to be only running shirts and the summer collection up until October 1st on the website. So that's going to be the Cursed Tape shirt. That's going to be the water bottle. And probably this coffee cup will stay because this is the channel logo coffee cup. The one that has Cinema Creep on the back, and the one that has TV logo on the front. I'm trying not to spill my coffee, guys. This will stay, but the water bottle is going bye-bye at least until next summer, and so is the Cursed Tape shirt. That's the one with the little bloody VHS with the exploding TV on the back. That's getting pulled from the store. Maybe we'll bring those back eventually, or maybe they'll never come back. But you'll still have the vile, disgusting, downright terrifying motto shirt there in this coffee cup, because I'm about to drop some sick Halloween merch. So Halloween horror merch for Cinema Creep will run the entire month of October, so be on the lookout for that. If you're a channel Patreon, you get 10% off of merch for life. So, and you can join over on the Patreon for as little as $2 a month. So, if you're into what I do, that is a good way to get cheaper merch, or at least save on shipping and support the channel. So, Nick, definitely appreciate you, man. If you pick up a mug next month, it is my favorite coffee mug. And like I said, if you're getting one next month, there may or may not be a special Halloween one. So be on the lookout for that as well. Boom Squad, what is up? Boom Squad, Brandon, I got the whole Boom Squad crew in here. You're right, you are here before Frank. So I'm playing Demonologist tonight, gentlemen. And like I said, we're going to be ghost hunting. This is sort of like Phasmophobia, which me and Boom Squad are going to get into once Phasmophobia is released on console. But Demonologist has a little bit creepier environments and creepier locations. So we're going to figure this out together. And let's go hunt some freaking ghosts. And I'm not going to say that your boy's not going to, get a little scared here. Because I know there are some jump scares. I just don't really know what I'm in for. So let me go ahead and bring this game up. And then, like I said, since you guys are coming in a little bit later, Boom Squad team, that I may or may not be playing a demo for a game called Pine Harbor that looks kind of sick. So, all right, guys, let's get into it. And let me know if there's any kind of issues where you need me to adjust volumes. Ghost and environment in this game can hear your conversations, and there may be changes in the gameplay when they hear you. That's going to be interesting because I'm going to be talking to you guys. So just so you know, talking to you guys through stream may result in a scarier experience. All right, so here we are. All I know so far is that this is my safe house. Hang on one second, guys. I gotta figure out what's going on with my mouse here. All right, here we go. All right, so we're on mouse and keyboard for the time being. All right, so here's our safe house. This is all, I turned the game on earlier just to make sure that it would run flawlessly on my PC, and so far, so good. So, this is about as far as I got. Just walking through the safe house. Now, this is sort of just your lobby, essentially. And it looks like you've got some tools of the trade. We got a canvas, a crucifix, EMF reader, flashlight, sanity pills, a candle, maybe a thermometer. So, what a nice little place. So let's go on here. Let's look at our graphics and see what our settings look like here. Cool. We'll play with those settings. All right, so basic ass left shift sprint. I know I'm going to need that. All right, so got to figure out what to do. All right, so I know this is obviously a co-op game, or you can play single player, but what's scarier than ghost hunting when you're by yourself? Eric, what is up? How are you doing? Eric, since you're new in the chat, you get a hail to the king, baby.
Hail to the king, baby.
So Eric, have you ever played this game? So I have played some Atari stuff before, but I can't really tell you much else other than Pong. All right, so I assume that we're going to go through this how to play menu together real quick. So sanity. As your sanity decreases, the ghost will become more aggressive and more likely to go into hunting mode. You can protect your sanity by standing under the lights, or you can take sanity pills. Okay. This is our EMF reader over here on the left. The ghost leaves electromagnetic fields on some objects it interacts with. You can detect these areas with the EMF scanner. Some ghost types leave level 5 EMF field. You can use this to detect the type of ghost. So here's the compass, LED level, and intuitive cockroach. Gotta love that intuitive cockroach. ESG. Some ghost types show themselves on the ESG by reaching to the energy produced by the ESG. You can use this to detect the type of ghost. G button. Escape, turn, G button. Oh, ESG. Okay, whatever. Flashlight. I guess that's pretty self-explanatory. Flashlights for dark areas. Some types of ghosts can interact with this canvas. The ghost reflects images from the dimension it is on the canvas. You can use this to detect the type of ghost. So we got this little easel. G button to hold it and turn it. Alright, so ectoglass. Some type of ghosts leave ectoplasm stains in the place they reside. These stains can be viewed with an ectoplasm glass. You can use this to detect the type of ghost. Alright, so we hold this up and we look for stains on stuff. Spirit box. You can talk to ghosts by using a spirit box and say things like, "Can you talk? What is your name?" to ghosts. Some types of ghosts will respond to your conversations, and you can use this to detect the type of ghost. Okay. UV light. Some types of ghosts leave fingerprints on the door, handles, and light switches. They physically interact with these fingerprints, and they can be detected with UV light. You can use this to detect the type of ghost. Crucifix. So Eric, you said your computer is a dinosaur. I get that. Definitely get that. If a ghost haunts you, you can protect yourself by holding a cross to expel the ghost. After the cross protects you, it will be destroyed by the ghost. So everybody in chat, if you can, drop a ghost emoji down there so we can see if maybe we can make friends with these ghosts. All right, so here's a thermometer. A thermometer can be used to detect temperature changes in the environment caused by a ghost's presence. Some ghosts make the room drop below 0 degrees Celsius. At this point, cold breath comes out of your mouth due to the cold. You can use this to detect the type of ghost. All right, guys. And then sanity pills. All right, so we're back where we started. All right, so single player. Here we go. All right, so we got a map over here. So let's see. Abandoned house. That looks like we have to start at the abandoned house. It looks like there's, oh man, a haunted school. Boom Squad came in with the ghost emoji. Alright, so I guess we're going to abandoned house. That's all we can do. Eric, I appreciate the subscription, man. Subscribing to the channel. There are a lot of cool things on the channel. A lot of good horror. So, interested, what is one of your favorite horror movies? Do I need to do anything else other than this? I don't want to do random voting. Okay. I assume I need to go. Here's my loadout screen. And, okay. Sick. Alright, check this out, guys. So here's our tool list. We have 1 EMF, 2 flashlights, 1 easel, 1 ectoglass, spirit box, UV light, and here we go. This is the abandoned house. Never played this. You guys help me out here. All right. So we're in a tent, and it looks dark out there. Okay. So I assume this is our little research tent. So let's walk around and see what we can see. Here's our tools. So if it's anything like Phasmo, I'll be able to grab some things. So here is my little ectoplasm glass. This is kind of sick. All right. I feel like I'm going to need the EMF. Okay. And a flashlight. And I think we probably can only hold 3 things at one time if it's like phasmophobia. And I don't know how to drop stuff. Anybody know how to drop stuff in this game? I probably should have looked at that. Because I know I'm going to need... Alright, so... let me see. Drop tool is G. Sweet. Alright, here we go. We got some crucifixes hanging here. Guys, this is already kind of creepy. That does not look like a good sign. Craig is a sad ghost. Alright, guys. Oh, hell. Can I turn the lights on? And if you've played this before, bear with me. Like I said, I don't really know what to do yet. We're figuring it out together. Hey, we got a light. And the atmosphere is thick in this. Oh shit. God damn. It fucking got me already. Holy hell. Wow. Okay. I need to turn some more damn lights on. Wow. Phew. Okay. Maybe we should use this. See my little cockroach guy right there on the side? I don't know. Look at that ghost guy back there. Okay. Looking for stains. I feel like I'm doing this in the wrong order. I don't see any ectoplasm on the walls. This house is gnarly, though. Okay. Let's get a lay of the land. Oh, is that a freaking basement? Craig. Man. Okay. Is this... What is this? Is this a summoning circle? What is this? Guys. This does not look good right here. And I don't know if you guys can hear this, but turn the volume up a little bit. I can hear something breathing. This is Sprint, by the way. Okay. Oh. Alright, so can I drop something here? Is there a light switch anywhere? There's something happening in here. Oh, is that a switch I can turn on? Cool. Oh, look at this room. It's like a... Okay. I feel like... Oh no, pictures are falling off the wall. Alright guys, there's something happening here. My cockroach is going crazy. Alright, so I have a journal here. So I need to select what ghosts these are. Sense and see where it is. So basically, the whole point of this game is to select what kind of ghost it is that we're finding. Uh-oh. And we have evidence here, so I have not got an EMF level 5 yet. I think we only got a 3. We need to go get another tool, I think. So, can I throw down... Gotta look through this, guys. Okay, alright, let's drop this. We need to go back to our tent. Don't remember how to get out of this house. That's a problem. Oh, crap. This does not look like a room that I want to be in right now. This is definitely not a room I want to be in right now. I need to go get more tools. I'm lost. Oh, shit. Okay. Did you guys see that chair? Alright, how do I get out of this? House. Okay, here we go. Through here, right? This is it. I need to figure out the layout of this house, y'all. Okay. Alright, let's go back to our tent. Let's get another tool. I feel like we need maybe our spirit box. Okay. All right. I don't know if this thing can hear me or not. Do I need to press a button to use this? Where are you at, Ghost? Are you friendly, Ghost? I'm gonna shit if this thing responds. Where are you? Holy crap, something's happening. Are you friendly? Nicholas wants to know if you like gummy bears and Snickers. Are you friendly? Alright. Okay. EMF 5. EMF 5. Alright. Holy crap. For some reason, I feel like this is a safe place. So the ghosts I know can attack you in these games. So I don't know if anywhere is actually safe, but... So we're going to go into evidence. We have an EMF 5. So it's either a Jinn, an Oni, a Wraith, a Goro, a Mare, a Yokai, Yuri, or a Boogie. Uh-oh. Alright, so fingerprints. Back to the spirit box. It's throwing stuff at us. Alright, guys. Are you friendly? It's turning on a radio. Where are you? Are you a good guy? How long have you been dead? Alright, so we know we got the EMF 5 reading, so we can drop this tool. So I'm going to throw... Where's it at? I'm going to throw this down. I want to pick this back up because I want to look for fingerprints. I assume, like I said, they'll be on like light switches, maybe. Oh my gosh. Just turning the lights on and off. Okay. Alright, let's go get another tool. I feel like I'm ill-equipped. I'm lost again. Alright, so maybe get the easel. So I do like gummy bears and Snickers. I like both of those things, Nick. Alright, so I'm going to say respond to the spirit box, because as soon as we started asking it questions, it started like playing the radio. Alright, so it's probably one of these three. So we need to figure out, let's get the easel and let's get the thermometer. Where's the thermometer at? Did I not bring one with me? I think you have to buy certain things. Alright, so tech type of ghost. Here's a camera. Here's my mental health. I'm sure there's more to it than that, but so we're gonna take this and we're gonna take this. What should I drop? I'm gonna drop this to take this. Alright guys, we got this UV light. See if we can see anything in here. Let's go back to that workshop area. Holy hell. Oh my god. Okay. I don't know what you would call that, other than a curse. I'm not totally sure what we're looking for. It is dark in this house, and I do not like it. We were getting EMF 5 readings in here. I feel like dropping our easel maybe here. Alright, let me drop it. Uh-oh. Alright guys, I feel like I need my flashlight back. Okay. We have not been upstairs yet. Let's go upstairs and see. I hiding in the cupboard? I'm hiding in the cupboard. Alright. I know you can only turn so many lights on before, like, you overload the breaker. I did see that in some of the gameplay I watched of this. Alright, so let me see here. I don't want to confirm that. I want to go ghost types. Alright, so type of ghost, it can be sense and where it is prey is. Oh my god, what is happening? Holy crap. Something happened when I was in the menu. Holy shit. Did you guys hear that? Okay. Let's go back. Let's go to our tent and let's look at the ghost types. So obviously, when you get a little bit better at this game, I think it's a little bit faster, and maybe you kind of know a little bit quicker what the ghost types are, but like me, I have no clue. So let's bring it up. So when we look at our evidence, so I'm thinking it's one of these three: a yokai, a boogie, or a Baden. So let's look at those and see. So a boogie, most dangerous ghost to find. It does not want to be found, so has developed its own defense system. It has been observed that it draws power from items that create paranormal fields. It is thought boogie does not like the lights to be off. If you dare to find it, you risk death. So I don't think it's boogie because I feel like it has not turned on any lights. So I'm going to say it is not boogie. Yokai. Let's see. It is known as a ghost that is extremely sensitive to the concept of time. It is very punctual. Time is everything for it. When you encounter a yokai, it may be your last time if you don't take time into consideration. It will be very active between 6 and 8 and 10 to 12 o'clock. It will hunt at least once between 8 and 10 o'clock. Okay. And the other one was this guy here. The Baden is widely regarded as the most cunning type of ghost. They will not hunt their prey if they are defending themselves, but they will usually hunt the defenseless. Selects targets that cannot defend themselves, and they are very deadly. Has a strong chance to ignore you during a hunt when holding a crucifix. Freezing temperatures. I wish I brought a freaking thermometer with me. I thought it would be in here already, but let's see. Let's look at these screens. Okay, so this just basically tells me my objectives. Okay. Let's go here. Let's look at these cameras and see what this does. It's cam 1. This is just okay. All right. Just camera outside the tent. And this is my, I guess, my sanity level, 59%. So that's good to monitor because I think you can figure out what ghosts are what using sanity level. So I should have bought more supplies, I think, from the safe house. All right, let's take this thing in with us. We're going back in, guys. Frank. What the heck is up, Frank? Glad to see you coming through. We're trying to figure out what this ghost is, Frank. You know, I don't know how to use this thing. But it will be my only defense against this ghost. I have a strong feeling that this ghost is like in here. Oh shit, look. It painted something on the easel. Look. That bottle's turning. Okay. Alright. So evidence. Easel canvas drawing. It's a yokai, guys. It's gotta be a yokai. Let's confirm that. And let's get the hell out of here. Oh. I don't know what's happening. Other than, I guess we need to evac. I assume. Because now that we figured out what it is... Oh, shit. What? Nope. Nope. No. I don't know if I want that to happen. Do I need to go towards the orbs, guys? Alright, chat. Should I follow the orbs or should I... Crucifix is now inverted on the wall here. I don't even know why I'm holding this like it's going to protect me. Okay, alright. I'm going to follow those things. Nope. Nope. Let's not go in there. Alright, you creepy ass orbs. Wasn't there a basement with like a summoning circle? Oh. Alright. Let's check it out and see. Alright, let's see if we can evac at the tent, because I'm not sure what we're doing here. And then we'll see if... Oh, shit. I'm lost. Oh, I'm gonna die or something before I can get out of here. Nope. This is the exit. Let's get the hell out of here. Okay. Collect ghost orbs. How do I do that? Find the sitting human silhouette. Collect the crucifixes. Okay, shit. Alright, find the sitting human silhouette using the ectoplasm glass. Jeez. Collect ghost orbs. How do I collect the ghost orbs? Oh, okay, so then I can exercise the ghost if I do these three things. Oh, shit. Okay. Get rid of this. Use this. And it was what? What did I have to do? Find the sitting human silhouette using the ectoplasma glass. That's this thing. Alright. Collect ghost orbs, which I don't know how the hell you do that. Summon a succubus. Yeah. Well, we're gonna see what it is that we're gonna summon here. How do I collect these ghost orbs? What do I do? Brandon got a face cam. Shout out everybody to Brandon. Got a face cam.
Hail to the king, baby.
Alright. I feel like that would piss a ghost off. Oh, god dang. Oh shit, that does not sound good. Something's snarling at me. The ghost is hunting me, guys. I gotta get the hell out of here. Oh, the doors are locked. I don't deserve to die. So like I said, the ghost can kill you and stuff. Oh, what? Did it kill me? Did it kill me? Come on. Did it kill me? It killed me. Fuck. Fuck. Damn it. We were doing so well. Oh, maybe we weren't. I wonder if that was the correct ghost. Oh, okay. It wasn't even. We didn't even guess the correct one. It was this guy. Onryo. Let's look. Unlike other ghosts, Onryos are known as jealous ghosts. They can choose one person, fall in love with them, and attack anyone else. They will be much more aggressive if there are others with their chosen one. EMF level 5, fingerprint, easel, canvas drawing. I thought it was the yokai. It's alright. So let's try this again. Yeah, play Baby Shark on repeat and Ghost will exercise itself. Yeah. Alright, everybody. So give Boom Squat a shout out. He finally got a face cam for his streams. Alright, I need a freaking thermometer. How can I get one of those? I feel like that's what I needed. I have $0 and everything costs a lot of dollars. $1,200 for a thermometer. This is what we look like, just in case you guys are wondering. I want to get this mask. Upgrade your safe house. All right. So we're going to run a couple more sessions of this, guys, see if we can figure it out. And if not, or not even if not, but then we'll try this other game that I was looking at. All right, guys, let's go. See if you guys can help me guess this freaking ghost correctly, because here's all we have. 1 EMF, 1 ESG, flashlight, easel canvas, ectoglass, spirit box, UV light. What does the ESG do again? Does anybody remember? And I'm on difficulty easy. How whack. Alright, here we go. Back at the abandoned house. Alright, so you know your boy needs his flashlight. And we'll take the spirit box. And we'll take the EMF. I can only carry 3 tools at one time. So. Gotta have the flashlight as number 1 because I am scared. Home sweet home, boys. Said rob the ghost. Yeah. Let's see if they've got anything good. Alright, there's R already. Let's throw these lights on. Holy shit. God dang it. It got me again. Fuck. That's ridiculous. The same shit happened last time. Oh, man. Our intuitive cockroach is not being very intuitive. Electrostatic generator. Appreciate that shout out of what that thing is supposed to be there, Eric. Alright, let's turn this stairway light on. Has anybody ever been in a creepy abandoned house like this before? So I used to do a lot of urbex and urbex photography, and I loved going in like old, creepy, abandoned places. When I met my wife, when we had first met, I would take her around to creepy, abandoned, supposedly haunted places. Oh. Are you friendly? Do you have my best interest in mind? Are you the ghost of Frank? Where are you? Holy Okay. Alright, so I would say that this guy responded to the spirit box. We need to go get another tool. Alright, let's get the hell up out of here. I'm starting to figure out this house layout. I'm trying to resurrect my dad. Alright, what do I want? Let's drop the flashlight. Alright, so Eric says it obtains given evidence by revealing the model of the ghost atop it for a short duration. It also increases activity in the ghost room. Let's go. Okay, so let's take that then. Way to go, Eric. Coming in clutch on that info because I had no idea what the hell that did. What else do I have here? Maybe we should take the easel. I feel like it responded to this, so I'm dropping that. Could be wrong. But I'm taking this boy with me. See if we can get it to draw itself again. Oh, man. You don't need the flashlight, and then you leave and you come back. Wait a minute. Then you come back and you need the flashlight. Oh, are you kidding me? Oh, shit. Was that a kid? Guys. Okay, hang on. Damn it, every light I turn on, he... Alright, we're going upstairs. I feel like the ghost room is here, but I'm probably wrong. Okay. He's done blown out the lights. So a flashlight would be helpful. Three, two. I need to get a 5. Okay. Okay. All right. All right. All right. I hear you. Wish I could see what the hell was going on in here. I'm just going to leave that there. Alright, so we got an EMF 5, so let's bring up our evidence. So we got a 5, so it's got to be one of these 3, right? So if we get an easel, it's got to be yokai. Oh my god, okay. What the hell's happening? Something's moving across the floor. Turn the light back on. I need you to paint something, guy. Okay, let's... That's not good. Whatever's happening is not good. And I probably need to hide. Oh my gosh. Demon Kid. Let me in here. Let me in here. Are you kidding? Are you kidding me? How? There's my dead body. Damn it, you guys. It was a yokai. That one was a yokai. That's what I thought it was. Alright, so we're going to do one more, see if we can get it. If not, we're going to try this other game that I got. Damn. Your boy kind of sucks at ghost hunting. I need y'all's help. Shout out what ghost you think it is. I need some M&Ms. That's probably the problem. So, hang on a second. Anybody watch any good movies lately? Any good horror movies? Yeah, it was Samara is who it was. Alright, guys. Look at this beautiful house we got. I mean, I would live here. Got a bathroom just straight off the living room. Got a nice kitchen, plenty of storage space. We got eggs on the stove, cooking. Yo, how do I get this thermometer? That's what I want. Alright guys, we're going back in. We're going to get one of these right. And not die. Back at it. You're talking about the 1932 Bela Lugosi Dracula. Right, Eric? That one is amazing. The children of the night. I hear them calling. What beautiful sounds they make. Alright, so this is case 6500, Cynthia Rivers. It only answers when you are alone. So I wonder if that's a hint that I need to start looking at. I need my little cockroach EMF reader. And we'll take a spirit box. So, like I mentioned the other day, Eric, I know you're new here. I stream every Tuesday night, and I play horror games like this or other things. And then I stream on every Friday night. It's called the Friday Night Creep Show. And we watch a horror movie on stream. And we just talk horror. We hang out. and I'm starting to stream more often, so I will be streaming probably tomorrow morning to talk about some gnarly horror news surrounding horror movies coming out and some horror games that are coming out. So Wednesday morning live streams are a thing on the channel now. So feel free to always come back and check and turn notifications on for the channel so you see when I'm streaming, because I'm really upping the streaming on the channel, as well as, you know, still releasing regular videos. So as our streaming community grows, and I have more and more of you guys back here on a regular basis, we'll do more and more fun things during the streams, giveaways, and stuff like that. We have done giveaways before, giving away shirts, giving away coffee cups. What the hell was that? So there's always a chance to get something gnarly here during the streams. And this Friday night is going to be the Friday Night Creep Show, Friday the 13th edition. So I really hope you guys can all come and be part of that, because it is going to be fun. And like I said, just for Frank, I may have a special guest in studio here. So Frank being an OG subscriber. Is this a Ouija board? Can I interact with this? Oh, I probably need to pick it up. Alright, well, let's ditch this dumbass spirit box and let's pick up the Ouija board. Oh boy. What do I do with this? Ghost. Ghost guy. Are you a friendly ghost? Maybe I should go down in the creepy basement and try to play with the Ouija board. Ghost guy. Do I just talk and it responds? Oh, there's more creepy basement that I haven't been. Holy shit. Oh my god. Okay. About had a freaking heart attack just now. Ghost man. I don't know what to do with the Ouija board, to be honest with you guys. This is so foul. He can't be yelling. Yeah, Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde 1920 silent movie. Yeah, all of those old horror films were exceptional. They're very theatrical. Maybe I shouldn't have got rid of my spirit box because I don't know how to use this Ouija board. This Ouija board. Let's just turn on some damn lights. So there is no EMF readings happening in this house. Have you guys seen the game coming out? If you're interested in horror games, it's called Slitterhead. And it is from the guy that did Silent Hill. It looks gnarly. So I have not been. Do you want to play with me? Okay. Is there a light in here? Well, that didn't work. I feel like something's gonna jump out at me, guys. Oh shit. What the hell? Okay, well, I thought it was gonna kill me. Ghost, how do I use this thing? Is that a... What is this? Oh, look at that face in the mirror. Okay, well, it does not like lights. So let's go ahead and just gonna close this door. So no EMF reading. What is this some... Oh, that's a room over there. I'm like, what is... Thought it was a mirror. Maybe I can throw this down in here and something will happen. Oh, okay, so freezing temperatures. Alright, freezing temperatures. So evidence. Freezing temperatures. That's all I've got. Okay. You see the breath? I'm only getting an EMF 2. Okay. Let's pick this back up. Let's throw it in here. Alright, we need to go get another tool before we die. Oh my gosh. I'm lost again. Oh no, I'm not. It just seems like such a weird place for a front door. Freezing temperatures, check. We got one thing happening. So everybody throw your favorite Friday the 13th film down in chat. Which one is your favorite? Let's take... let's throw this down. Let's take this. And let's take... What do I have? I've got this. This. I know I'm going to need my flashlight. Room Raiders kit. Let's go. So my favorite Friday the 13th is part 6. Awesome. Just like Nick. That is my favorite as well. Freddy vs. Jason does count as a Friday the 13th. That little kid. I gotta find that room we were in, guys. I cannot remember. It was down here, right? Ghost, can you hear me? Can you hear me, Ghost? Ghost, can you hear me? Are you friendly? I don't know if I'm using this thing correctly, guys. Oh, what the hell? I need my flashlight back. Alright. We need to go. Alright, so there is no EMF. I'm not seeing any fingerprints. I'm not getting that. No, I need to cross this out. Ectoplasm stains, spirit box response. No, I don't want to confirm that. I need to look at ghost types. So let's look at a myling. Myling, so I figured out how myling is related to fire, but is known to have an affinity for it. We have observed that it's calmer in environments with fire nearby. So there are candles lit in that other room. This guy. Hantus are known as ghosts that play with people's minds through their speech. If you somehow manage to talk to one, it will play with your sanity, making you more vulnerable. Talking to you makes you easier. Pray for it. If it curses you by talking to you, you can remove the curse. Freezing temperature, easel, canvas drawing. Let's go see if there's... Let's go find our easel. We left that upstairs, I think. We'll grab our easel. We'll bring it back down here. Didn't we have an easel in here? Okay. Wait a minute. Did something just pop up when I... Oh no. Okay. We need to take this. I don't know. I thought we had an easel with us. I guess I didn't bring it in this session. Alright. Let's go see if we can get this thing to talk to us. Are you friendly? Can you hear me, ghost? Are you a Hantu? Do you like fire? Where are you? Do you like to wear dresses? I'm gonna say I'm not getting spirit box response. Alright, so I need my... No, I'm not getting spirit box. It can't be a demon, right? Can't be. I feel like a demon would just straight up kill me. Known as normally calm, collect a ghost. They have a lower prey, drive than other types of ghosts, but if you manage to anger a demon, it will not stop until it kills you. If it decides to kill someone, it will be very hard to stop. As long as you don't make him angry, the demon usually won't hunt you. Ectoplasm stains. Let's guess demon, y'all. Let's just say it's a demon. Okay, that's what I want to do. I'm just trying to get the fuck out of here. That's not a good sign. Why is there a pentagram floating across the floor, y'all? Okay, let's get back to our tent. See if there's any objectives. All right. Perform ritual on the pentagram. How do I do that? How do I perform a ritual? Find a sitting human silhouette. Collect ghost orbs. How do I collect the ghost orbs? Find the sitting human silhouette using the ectoplasm glass. Okay. Man. Let's get rid of this thing. I don't want to die. There's a stain. There's a stain. I don't know if demons leave stains. I don't think they do. I think I guessed wrong. I think I guessed wrong, guys. The sitting silhouette. It's gonna take some playthroughs to figure out how to do this. Maybe down here in this chair? I have no clue. Ah, that was not a good sound. I don't know if I wear enough affliction clothing to be hunting ghosts. How do I collect those things? Oh, I'm about to die. I'm just gonna get the hell out of here. Oh. Oh, something's gonna kill me. I don't know what the hell that sound was. The ghost is hunting me. Shit. Oh no. He got my ass. Was it a demon? Was that right? Oh man. What's up, Jaime? I have not figured out the ghost yet. That was whatever that one is. A gash. Holy crap. I'm on a losing streak. I feel like there is a better way for me to do this. All right, so let me know in chat, guys. All right, Eric, I appreciate you coming out. Like I said, I will be streaming in the morning tomorrow, as well as next Friday, or this coming Friday night, the Friday the 13th stream. So appreciate you coming in and subscribing. Let me see. Where is the corkscrew? It's a good question. Good question. So I do have Nicholas. Nicholas asked if I have the Friday the 13th box set. I do. I do. It is, I mean, I guess essential for your collection because they sell it for almost, near next to nothing nowadays. So if you ever see one and you don't have it yet, pick that up. What is the worst Friday the 13th film? Dead End Cinema. Just saw you in chat. Sorry, I was super into this.
Hail to the king, baby.
So if you're out there, awesome. Dead End Cinema has some really cool Friday the 13th YouTube shorts on his channel that show different scenes and different kills and stuff. I would go check those out when you guys have time. All right, so worst Friday the 13th movie for me is probably, it's obviously a toss-up between Jason Goes to Hell and Jason X. Now, I'm going to say probably Jason Goes to Hell because at least Jason X, or a.k.a. Jason in Space, has the gnarly cryogenically frozen head smash scene. And I honestly can't even think of a redeeming quality of Jason Goes to Hell, even though it has one of the most gnarly names in the entire franchise. So Frank says the worst one is the original one. Nick says Friday the 13th Part 5. Boom Squad Part 4 is kind of iffy to me. So Part 4 kind of gives you the Tommy Jarvis story, right? Kind of starts that whole story. So I like Part 4, the final chapter. Correct me if I'm wrong, anybody out there who is listening, or anybody in the chat, is Part 5, is that the one with Reggie Reckless? Reggie Reckless, and I'm going to play one more of these, and then we'll try that other game that I was talking about. Because I'm going to play this more often on and off stream to try to get good at it and level up. But like I said, this is one of those games that I think you just have to play a good bit. You can't just like pop in and play it once and be good at it. Sort of like Phasmophobia. All right, so let's get this going again. Back in the abandoned house. Yeah, so Part 5, I don't mind Part 5. It's just, it's corny. Yeah, Dead End says Jason Goes to Hell, so I can agree with you there. Not my favorite. I have a video of Friday the 13th Cinema Creep franchise ranking, written out and planned out, but it's, I feel like my franchise ranking would be the same as a lot of people's. All right, let's get our ass in this mansion, or haunted farmhouse, I mean. So, fun fact, here's a little bit of lore. If you follow, the streams and the channel, I like to drop some lore every once in a while. So when I was 15 years old, 14, 15, right, I lived in this old haunted, I don't want to say haunted, this old farmhouse, right? And I lived there by myself. Long story, whatever. Parents left, moved out of state, left me there to live by myself. And if you guys have questions about that, we can talk more about that, but that's the short version of it. Now, when I moved into this house, this this old kind of like farmhouse out in the country, it similar looking to this in a way. It was white, it had a porch like this, whatever. But it always felt real eerie because when we moved in there, it had like a medical toilet up in the garage. It had like a medical like curtain, like track for like you would see in like a hospital along the ceiling in one of the rooms. Like somebody was just sick there and spent their last days there. And I'm not somebody that believes in the supernatural. If you do, that's good. You know, whatever. No shade on you for it, but I don't believe in it. But that house just always gave me creepy vibes, especially when I lived there alone at 15 and it was in the country and it was real, real dark outside. And the fun part about it was I'd be sitting there, and back during that time, I did kind of believe in the supernatural, but I would hear, like, you know, when you can feel a presence creeping up behind you, you can feel somebody in the room, like somebody's watching you, or you can hear footsteps on carpet, right? I would hear that throughout the night. And it was a 2-story house, and I feel like I could hear people going up and down the stairs. And I had friends that would come over. Good friend, Brian Taylor, couple other friends, and they would always act like they saw something, whether it was a shadow or whether it was they would see like this man in like colonial attire, because the house was really, really old. So interesting. So they had paranormal experiences there. You know, I would always hear stuff, but I think more or less it was my mind playing tricks on me, or that's what I chalked it up to, because I lived there alone and I refused to believe, because probably it just made me more scared to think about it. But yeah, a little bit of lore. If anybody else has any ghost stories and wants to talk about them in chat, that would be fun. Drop those. But so, current state, you know, most of my adult life, I do not believe in the supernatural. As boring as that is, I wish I did. All right, let's see if we can get an EMF reading. And if not, that scared the crap out of me the first time I saw that. And if not, we're going to go get our ESG. All right, let's talk to this ghost. Are you friendly? Where are you? Are you in this room? Do you like pineapple on your pizza? Okay, not answering. So this game supposedly is going to give you a different scenario every time you play it. Different ghosts doing different things. And the possibilities are endless, supposedly. So it is very replayable. All right, so here's the crucifixes. So if I have to, like, collect these at some point, because I know at one time it said I needed to collect those for one of our objectives. I assume that's the ones that we're looking for. Oh, we got an ENF reading here. 2, 3, 4. Can I get a 5? Our cockroach is going crazy on the side over there. So we probably need to go down in that room downstairs. Maybe. Alright, what just happened? What's happening? The basement, maybe? No. Holy shit. Okay. Where are you? So this thing, one of these said something about a fire. So I didn't get a level 5. I'm only getting a 4 here. Where are you? Can you hear me? Are you friendly? Where are you? Freezing temperatures. Alright, let's go get some more equipment. Let's go get the easel. Alright, sorry guys, I'm deep in concentration here, so sorry if I'm missing some things in the chat. Let me get the easel here. So I'm going to say no EMF 5. It's got to be one of these guys. So let's look at the ghost types. Let's look at a ghoul. I assume that's how you say it. The ghoul is known as a ghost who listens to the conversations between people. The words you choose are important to it. They can get angry and hunt if you swear. It will be calmer if you don't talk too much. Okay. Myling and Hantu. Let's check out those two. Hantus are ghosts that play with people's minds through their speech. If you somehow manage to talk to one, it will play with your sanity, making you more vulnerable. Let's look at our sanity level. So we're at 71%. And what did I say? Myling. We still haven't figured out how myling is related to fire, but is known to have an affinity for it. We have observed that it is calmer environments with fire nearby. So it lit the fire. That's gotta be it, right? That's gotta be it. So let's lock that in. Do you guys say myling? Because it lit the fire. Let me see. So Dead End says he also does not believe in the supernatural. Nick says when he was a kid heard a loud moan. I remember you telling us that one. Should have read all the written paragraphs aloud on the mic. Let me see here. Boom Squad, it said it was him. Neighbors also told them they felt they had ghosts in their homes. And okay, talking about 3 men and a baby. Real ghost scene in it. Sick. Okay, so what is your favorite ghost movie? Does anybody have a favorite, like, supernatural or a ghost movie? Let's lock in Myling. That's what I want to choose. All right. So let's see what these objectives are. I could be completely wrong because I have been wrong more than once tonight on this. All right, so correct the crucifixes, have the ghost blow out the candle, collect the salt bags. I don't think I have a candle. Let's try it. So the crucifixes have got to be on that wall, right? Were they in this hallway? Okay. Collect the salt bags. Let's see if we can just evac and see if we got the ghost right. Let's see if we at least got the ghost right. No, damn it. We got it wrong. It was a mare. Crap. Yeah, so I'm not good at this yet. Like I said, this is going to be one of those things that I just have to play a lot. Let's look at what the... what a mare has. Where's it at? Right here. A mare is a type of ghost that likes to talk, though it has been observed to be less active than other ghosts. It is difficult to detect. If there is someone nearby, it will not want to hunt. So, difficult to detect. So it's not fully my fault, right? It definitely was only part of my fault. Ghost was difficult to hunt. So let me know in the chat if you guys want to see me play another session of this, or if you want me to try that other game. And in the meantime, I'm going to walk around the house here. Like I said, this definitely is going to take some playing and some replaying and getting used to. It'd be a lot funner if I had had some more people to play with, but it's just me and me alone. Maybe even somebody experienced in this game, because I need a senior ghost hunter to show me what to do. Okay, so if I press space, it takes me straight to that menu. I was trying to jump in the bathtub, but it didn't work. Let me see. Praise Dell and Stephen the King. 13 Ghosts is a fun one. Pet Cemetery is a good movie. 1994 Casper movie was good. It was. Casper was sick back in the day. Jaime says favorite ghost movie is A Ghost Story. That is an interesting one. It definitely has some really, really cool scenes in it. Cinematography in it's really good. The Haunting with Liam Neeson. Yeah, that was actually on TV yesterday, and I was watching it when I got up before I went into work. It was on, like, Peacock or something like that. Fortnite with the boys on Twitch. Well, Dead End, drop your Twitch link, man. Drop your Twitch link, and me and the boys here will follow, you know? Return the favor. You watch our streams, we watch your streams. We all support each other here at Cinema Creep. We don't play Fortnite, but we were on a COD streak for a while. You know, we were playing Call of Duty pretty religiously last year, and Boom Squad, they play all kinds of stuff. You know, I think currently they're playing horror, and they also have been playing some of that new Harry Potter that came out, the Quidditch, and I think Stephen Craig was playing Madison, the horror game, and Brandon's been playing through the Resident Evil. So, you know, pretty good times. Those guys always have a mix-up of different things they're playing. Me, I play horror games exclusively. So, I think that CVS Strange, sick. I don't know what that notification was because I don't remember having those, but appreciate you for subscribing, CVS Strange. Let's go over here and let's play this other game. Let me blow this up real quick to full cam so we can talk and you guys can see me. So, I want to try this other game because I don't want to overexhaust you guys with me losing so bad playing Demonologist. I will definitely continue to play this and get better on my own time. And we'll come back and play it on stream too, where we'll be able to solve some of these ghosts, because I know it'd be a lot more fun seeing me not suck and then, you know, go to other locations. So there's this game that I don't know if it's going to be good or not. It's called Pine Harbor, and it is a demo. But let's check it out, and let's see if it's going to be, you know, anything that is worth a playthrough. Because like I was saying early on in the stream, I have so many different games I want to play. And this one right here is just one of the few that I've been eyeing on Steam. So, oh, sick. Appreciate you, Dead End. If that was you following me on Twitch, if you're CVS Strange, appreciate you following me on Twitch, because sometimes YouTube shuts me down. Alright, so graphics, we don't want to play on low. Let's try medium. Alright, so like I said, this is a demo version. It's going to give us a taste of what this is. I don't know much about this game. Alright, so tab is inventory. L is flashlight. V is melee. We got a pistol. Okay, let's see. Looks like we're in a deep, dark, dank basement. So the reviews on this game have said it is chocked full of atmosphere. And my man Frank, well, I don't know if I should have done that. What can I do with these batteries? My man Frank, he likes atmosphere and fog, so I'm sure he'll see some of it here. Okay, what the hell is that? Oh shit. Alright, I don't remember how to reload. Let me see. Reload is R. Okay. Common sense. I wish I wouldn't have wasted so much ammo on that one freaking bloated monster. get out of this basement. Frank.
Do not follow me.
I'm most definitely following you. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. We're trapped. I got no ammo. Okay. So, let me look at our inventory. Oh, I got an axe. I should have paid attention to that in the beginning. Oh, that thing's not there this time.
Do not follow me.
Alright. So this is an indie game developer, obviously, guys. Oh, hell no. Oh, fuck, you're kidding me. Come on. I gotta get out of this basement to see what else this game has to offer. Alright. Let's see. Let's bring this axe back up. I don't know what Richard's problem is, why he doesn't want me to follow him.
Do not follow me.
What are you doing in the shower? Oh, come on. It's not letting me shoot fast enough. Alright. I feel like the axe is putting in work. Alright, chat. So, this game, you know, it...
Do not follow me.
Come on, Richard. Okay, can I interact with this? Maybe. Maybe not. Damn it. There's one behind me. Oh, this kind of sucks. Alright. I was just interested to see what outside of the basement looks like.
Do not follow me.
Oh shit. This isn't gonna end good. Is there a crouch button? Crouch is control, not C. Okay. Oh man, why is it not E to grab things? Okay. Use is F. I just drank 4 times alcohol. Alright. Oh, what the hell? The guy jumps on me and I die. Yeah, so anyways, I just started blasting. Don't be a Richard. Yeah, don't be a dick. Yeah, guys, this game kind of sucks. So far. But I'm not giving it a fair chance. So we'll play a little while longer. Also, Jaime, I am glad to see that you were in the chat because it has been a minute, I think, since you've been able to catch one. Because I know that you're usually at work at this time. So it's about 12:52 a.m. and I think I'm going to stream for another 30 minutes or so, unless this game starts getting good.
Do not follow me!
Oh, come on. Alright. This game is pissing me off. It's really not great so far. We might switch back to Demonologist and play another session of that.
Do not follow me!
I'm just running scared. Anything here I can use? Okay. Let me see. Can't craft nothing. It's a crafting table. Alright, so let's get some alcohol here. Let's see. What's he gonna do when he comes over here? Sneak attack. Sneak attack. won't let me swing like so many times. I can only swing like 3 or 4 times and then it stops. It's really weird because I can't just continually swing, or it'd be easy to kill those guys. I'm using the crouching method. You gotta be shitting me. Alright. Fuck you, guy.
Do not follow me!
Swing the fucking thing. Alright. I guess there's a reason this game is in demo right now. It looked cool. It looked cool. From what I saw on the Steam page. But it did have mixed reviews, so not totally sure. Alright, let me see here. Let me blow this back up, guys. So I guess I do need to set Twitch notifications to look different because that's why that one looked different earlier. When Dead End did it. Alright, so let me see. What else do we have here? We played Homeless. Played Rewind or Die. Let's see if... Let's play this one, guys. So we're going to play something. We're going to salvage this with a little bit better game, or a game that I think is going to be a little bit better. This is called Missing Hiker. Let's give it a shot. Let's see if this one is going to salvage our stream tonight. All right, so... Looks good. This is a PS1 styled game. I don't know much about it other than... What? Alright. I feel like we're already fucked because it's not... Alright, whatever. Here we go. December 11th, 1994. My brother Ethan is missing for around 24 hours. He went on a hiking trip near the Red Mountain. He should have come home yesterday. I do have Twitter beef. I went to the local police. They said they don't have the resources for a search right now. So I decided to take matters into my own hands. Oh, hell yeah. Guess we're swinging this thing. Let's go. Swerving all over the damn road. Alright, so we're gonna arrive to our destination. So we're looking for our brother that disappeared near Red Mountain. We're coming up on something here. Holy crap. And that car was straight up playing chicken with us. I assume we're gonna pull into this gas station here. Okay. Shitty parking job. What about this atmosphere, Frank? Alright. This looks kind of sick. What do you want? I'm searching for my brother. He went missing while hiking in this area. Sorry to offend you, pal, but that's not my problem. Also, you shouldn't just randomly approach people like this, especially in this area. What do you mean? Hey, look, man. I work pretty late. I just want to grab some snacks and beers and drive home. I'm not in the mood to talk with people I don't know. I understand. Sorry for bothering you. What a dick. You're like, my brother went missing. He's like, I don't want to talk to you. Alright. Who needs something from the store? Anybody need anything from the store? I'm gonna grab some sriracha, some hot sauce, some noodle cups. What can I do for you, sir? I'm searching for my brother. He was hiking around this area. He should have come home yesterday. Have you seen him? How does your brother look like? You've got to be shitting me. How does your brother look like? He has brown hair. He's pretty tall. He also has a green backpack. Let me think for a second. Yes, I think I saw your brother. He came in here and bought a few things, some water and a few snacks. You're trying to find him? Have you told the police already? Yes. Yes, I did, in fact, but they said they don't have the resources for a search right now. They said they only start a search if a person is missing for more than 48 hours. It isn't the first time someone went missing in this area. Give me just a second, guys. Alright, so this isn't the first time someone went missing in this area. At least a handful of people went missing there in the last decade. People talk a lot. I've heard rumors that there are strange screams and weird noises coming from the woods. So you should be careful, especially going there at this time of night. There's a road right behind the gas station leading to the mountain. Make sure to stay on it. There could be dangerous wildlife in that area. Thanks. I'll make sure to stay safe. Take care. Alright. So I guess we're on foot. Well, here we go, guys. So, the temperature. So, Jaime, temperature where I'm at, if, sorry, I'm not really, like, responding right away here on chat. Temperature where I'm at is pretty good. It's been, you know, mid-70s, so it's starting to feel like fall. And I am pretty freaking stoked on that. That was way back in the chat. Holy crap. Okay. Let me see. So, Boom Squad wants to know if he should buy a ring light or some sort of light because he's about to face cam it up on his streams on Twitch. You definitely need a light. Get a light. Ring light will work if you're in a small space, or you're going to have it right there at your computer desk or your gaming table or whatever it is you got. You definitely need a light. That is not like your regular room light. My brother's tent looks entirely different. I should still take a closer look. Alright, let's see what's up with this tent. Holy shit. Whoa, whoa, who the fuck are you? You scared the shit out of me. I scared you? I almost had a heart attack myself. What do you want? I hope you're not some kind of pervert or creep. Yes, in fact, we are creeps. I'm not. I'm searching for my brother. He was hiking in this area. Have you seen him? Nope, I haven't seen him. Awfully suspicious you're in his freaking tent. Wait. You don't even know how he looks like. Look, man. I'm just some guy that likes to hike in a woods and sleep in a tent in freezing conditions. Alright, guys. So, The grammar in this game is hilarious. Look, man, I'm just some guy that likes to hike in a woods and sleep in a tent in freezing conditions. Alright, cool. I haven't seen anyone in days. I understand. You're planning to go deeper into the forest. Yes, I'll search around the area. I hope I can find my brother, or at least traces of him. That sounds kind of guilty. Look. You'll probably think I'm a stoner or something, but last night I had my tent a bit up north, and I heard weird noises coming from the woods. It sounded like a child was crying, but I didn't see anything. It creeped me out. Maybe it was a cryptid. What a fucking weirdo dude. A what? Look, man, do you carry? What do you mean? I'm talking about a piece, you know? Something for protection. You mean a gun? No, I don't. Then you shouldn't be here in the first place. It's way too dangerous to go deeper into the forest at night, especially into the Glock forest. But I'm not gonna stop you. I just want to sleep now. Also, one last thing. Don't creep up a tent in the woods at night, ever again. I almost would have shot you. Well, I guess I'm glad you didn't. Me too. Good luck with the search. What a freaking weird-ass dude. Okay. Sizing him up. Alright, back on the trail, creeps. A dead end cinema. Are you still out there? Big ass spider. I know the movie you're talking about, Nick. I'm pretty sure I've seen it. Is it on Tubi? If so, I've seen the movie you're talking about. Alright, we're just a bunch of creeps walking in the woods at night, in the snow. Nick, are you gonna go see Beetlejuice in theaters? A Boom Squad. Let me see. Yeah, it feels so much like fall now. And Boom Squad, you can get that $18 ring light. Ring lights are pretty much standard technology now. You're not going to find a bad one. As long as it turns on and gives you light, you're good, man. I'm stoked that you're starting to get... It's getting really cold. I should set up my tent on the left side of the road. Alright. How do we do that? Okay, I can't go any further. So let's set up our tent on the left side of the road. Right here? Do I have an inventory? Alright then. My fingers are pretty numb. It's hard to build the tent. So I'm stoked though, Brandon. You and Craig are starting to get your studios built out and get face cams and all that good stuff. Like you said, then we can finally see you. You can do a face reveal on your stream. It's cold, but I'm falling asleep slowly.
What the hell is even that?
I think I heard someone scream. Not sure if that was real or imagined. I need to check. It could be my brother screaming for help. With a 55-inch extended tripod. There's a light deeper in the woods. I need to see if it could be my brother. Alright, where's the light at? I mean, this game feels good in terms of controls and stuff. Story's kind of cool so far. I feel like the sound effects are good. It sounds like you're walking on snow when you're walking on snow. I love these little indie games like this. Wait, am I walking back to the gas station? Or is this a... No, this is like a cabin or something. That's my brother's backpack. He must have been here. Alright, well, can I do anything with it? Weird, the backpack is completely empty. Nothing in here. Alright, so let's go up here, guys, and see. Can I go in here? Press E to use the door. Okay. Does not seem to be anything in here. What the hell? Someone made a picture of my tent and my car. Oh, I am not stoked on that. What is this? Just leaving stakes out. If my brother's dead in here, okay, it won't let me open that up. And there's like a random hook hanging. Can't do anything with that. This does not look good. Fuck me. That scared the shit out of me, guys, in all honesty. It made my heart drop. What? What? Surely that's not it. Is that literally it? That's the only bad thing about indie games like this, is sometimes they just like, guess what? Our game is 15 minutes long, so yeah. All right, so that was missing hiker. That was really stupid. But I annoyed the business guy. So the achievements were annoying the business guy, finding the backpack, and then there's one more achievement that I didn't find, but I could have crashed into a car, and that would have been the other achievement. So, let's play something else. Let's play something else and talk horror. You know, I will slide my chat over closer to me so I can see it in my peripheral a little bit better. I'm still trying to find out the perfect stream setup for gruesome game nights while gaming. Since I got this new PC setup, I literally have I have a monitor here, I have a monitor here, I have a monitor here, and an iPad here. And everything serves a different purpose. And I'm trying to figure out where I can have my chat. I can't have it directly in front of me because the game takes up the entire screen. So, Boom Squad, are you out there? Do you want to see Phasmophobia and see what that's like, since we're going to be getting down on that as soon as it comes out on stream? Or on console, I mean. Or, you know what? I don't want to show you Phasmophobia. I want you to experience it for the first time. When I play it with you on console. So we're just going to go back to Demonologist. We're going to play a couple more runs of that and see if we can identify any of these ghosts. So, do I use a teleprompter when on my streams, or do I use a teleprompter when I shoot videos for the channel? So the answer is yes and no. So I obviously don't use them for streams. I want to get one for streams. I want to get the Elgato prompter, but that thing's like $300. That would help on stream because then I could talk to you guys. I could have chat right directly on my camera lens. And that would help me see you guys talking and me not having to look here, look there, look here, look there. So no, definitely don't use them during streams. And sometimes in videos, I do have a prompter, but I use them more or less as a guide. And I didn't ever used to use one because I would just remember, you know, what I'm trying to say. And that was really, really hard, especially when you're trying to make sure that you don't forget all the details. So my video workflow looks like this, right? And I can show you guys actually one day what it looks like, but I will write my video. I was actually showing this to Boom Squad yesterday. So I write my video in Apple Notes, and so you know, sometimes I do. Sometimes I do read everything just right off the prompter like Ron Burgundy. It's hard not to. But see, I write all my scripts for my videos. Now, what I do is I write everything on my iMac right here. And then I send that over to my iPhone. And what I'll do is I'll spend a long time writing the script, get it exactly how I want it, and then send it to iPhone, and then send it to the prompter app, hook up the prompter, and then just let it roll. And a lot of times I am paraphrasing what I have written, or a lot of times I'm using it as a guide, or I change things as I'm recording the video. And that just helps me keep track to make sure that I'm not missing any points that I want to talk about. So that brings up the question then, right? Does it sound like I'm reading from a teleprompter in my videos? Because anybody that reads from a prompter does not want it to sound like they're reading from one. All right, I need to get better at this so I can upgrade my freaking weapons, my tool list that I take, and I also need to be able to level up here. I'm still a level 1, a noob here. And I need to be able to go to a different location. So I used to not ever use one. It really depends on the video. You know, for my other channel, never used one. For trailer reactions, I don't use them because those are all real-time kind of reactions, right? And not only are they real-time reactions, I'm watching the trailer for the first time, so in almost 99% of the cases. But in like a full movie review, a lot of times I'll use it. Alright guys, so this is case 3732, Armand Mooney. It only answers when you are alone. Use your tools to detect the type of ghost and open your tablet to select the ghost type. So, same deal as earlier. Here we go. Oh, I need a flashlight. About went in there. Raw dog. No flashlight in hand. Let's drop this. Here we go, boys. Back to the demon house. Alright, let's see if we can get any kind of signs here. The EMF reader. Okay, nothing so far. BuzzFeed Unsolved. I don't know if I ever watched that or not. No. Was it decent? I can't believe that Missing Hiker game was so stupid. Like they were going the right way with it, and then it's just like, okay, well this story has no. There's nothing. A guy hopped out and killed me. And that was it. After I was talking it up like 2 seconds before. Where are you? Can you hear me? Are you a kind ghost? Or are you an evil ghost? That's kind of a sick painting right there. Alright, I'm not getting any EMF readings, guys. Alright, you creepy ass. So, can you hear me? Are you a kind ghost? Do you want to kill me? Where are you? So I feel like I can put this on my resume as Ghost Hunter. Not expert yet, but Ghost Hunter. And I could probably join like the Ghost Adventure guys. Let's turn this on. Stephen Craig. You out there still, Stephen Craig? Damn. I turn on a light and it just blows up. Okay. That is not a good sign. Good sign. What is this? That is not good. Is that a voodoo doll? Okay. Alright, so we have a EMF 5. Spirit box response. Can you hear me? Bitch. Does that make you angry when I swear? When I cuss? Are you a good ghost? Can I pick this up? Uh-oh. I'm pushing these nails in, guys. This is not good. What the hell's gonna happen when I push all these in? We need more tools. Let's go get the easel. Spirit box is not working. So I am watching a few Halloween themed movies. So I have not watched obviously any Halloween yet, but I did, like I said in my review for Beetlejuice, that was the perfect movie to kick off the Halloween movie themed season. I want to watch Hubie's Halloween, Adam Sandler's. I've never seen that, like I said, on a past stream. So I'm wanting to watch that because I know obviously it's a Halloween movie. I'm also, planning on watching some more Halloween themed movies. Like I said, Pumpkinhead is a good one. I haven't watched per se anything that gets me in the Halloween spirit yet other than Beetlejuice. But that was part of the reason I wanted to go see it in theaters, is I felt like it was going to really put me in that place, and it did. Anybody else watching any Halloween themed movies yet? Where did I throw that over the steps? Oh. Okay, let's go get another tool. Let's go get our little ectoplasm glass. No! No, I'm outside. I think that was trying to kill me. So once you get more stuff in this game, you can use crucifixes and stuff like that, and it helps you from dying. Alright, I don't want that. I want this thing, maybe. And I want... I have seen the Leprechaun movies. Leprechaun in Space, Leprechaun in the Hood. Trick or Treat is a good one. Most Halloween atmosphere feel to them. Like I said, there's movies like the movie Trick or Treat with Sam. Of course, you could say like old school movies like Hocus Pocus and stuff like that. But like I said, Pumpkinhead's a good one. Halloween, part 4 is a good one, especially the opening credits really get you in the Halloween mood. Let me see what else. I'm trying to think off the top of my head. Let's check our easel. What is happening? Trying to try and get one ghost before we stop stream for the night, guys. Oh, shit. I'm trying to read chat. I'm getting hunted. Oh, fuck. Come on. I got killed by the headless guy. Voldemort versus Darth Vader. Did you guys see that James Earl Jones died the other day? Flop, did you see that? Frank, did you see that? That was a Goryo. Halloween night at Crystal Lake. Not a bad name there, Nick. Not a bad name. Alright, so this obviously is not a very fast-paced game. I hope it's keeping y'all's interest somewhat. I know it's not the most interesting thing, like I said, especially when I keep losing. I wish there was a way I could... Oh, I got $250. What can I buy? Or coins or whatever it's called in this game. Let's see. Probably nothing. I don't need another ESG. Crucifixes, $2,000. Candles, $600. Photo cameras, $1,400. And I am not good enough to get any of that stuff yet. Huh. Okay. I can't get shit yet. I just want a thermometer. It's $1,200. Alright. Just tell me to vote, but I can only go to one place. Alright, so here we are. Let's try this again. Let's do this instead. Let's, guide. While out in the field, the main thing we need to protect is our sanity. Most paranormal activity will have a severe impact on your mental state, plunging you into the depths of insanity. Ghosts prey on the mind. They can sense your fear and will do everything in their powers to weaken you so they can feed on your life force. It's in your best interest to remain in well-lit areas to maintain your sanity. We'd also strongly advise to avoid prolonged exposure to paranormal activities, as this has a devastating effect on your sanity. I know what you're thinking, but boss, don't we need to find the ghost and figure out the type of evidence it leaves? You do, and it's all about balance, rookie. That's why we've teamed up with some top pharmaceutical science to develop a strong, fast-acting benzodiazepine to assist with anxiety mixed with an antipsychotic to prevent falling into a state of psychosis, conveniently named sanity pills. If your sanity drops, you can buy and use these pills to raise your resistance to psychosis. Okay. All right. Let's see. Gathering evidence. Let me see. Freezing temperatures, fingerprints, easel canvas, ESG. Some ghosts are sensitive to the electrostatic generator device due to the amount of energy it takes for them to manifest. They'll show themselves very briefly, likely in a suspended state above the device. Okay. All right. All right. Okay. You can exorcise the ghost after you identify them. All right. All right. Don't care about that. Go to hospital. How do I go to the hospital? All right. Let's get back to it. Hunting ghosts. It ain't easy work. Sorry if you guys can hear me chewing these M&Ms, but damn, they're good. Yeah, I don't like that. Alright, let's start turning on lights. Can you hear me? What's your name? Are you friendly? Do you like baseball? Can you hear me? Are you an evil ghost? I want to say that was a response. Sounded like a response to me. Was that... I wonder if that ESG... Alright then. You keep your secrets then, ghost. Don't know what to do with this Ouija board. Other than to walk around. Click it maybe. Ghost. What do I do with the Ouija board, ghost? Ghost. God dang freaky little ass kid. Holy shit. Ghost. Am I supposed to do anything with this Ouija board? Pretty sure that chair just moved across the floor. And it did. Let's go get some more tools. Yeah, I'm just holding this Ouija board. I don't know what the hell I'm supposed to do with it. So I have used one, Frank, when I was younger. I played around with one. Never got any results. It's really interesting to read about how they supposedly work. It's called the idiomotor effect, and it's really interesting to read up on. It's basically where like you make yourself believe that you're not moving the planchette, even though you are. Really interesting to read about it. Oh gosh. Okay. There's some shit happening in here. Okay. So 4. So there's not a 5 reading. So not a 5 reading. No freezing temperatures. Shade. What does the shade do? Hypersensitive light. Just like people. Environments always prefer the light to be off. I confirmed to shade, you guys. Let's go see what our objectives are. Collect the ghost orbs, read the lost note, put the dead rats in the boiler. Let's get out of here. Let's see if we at least guessed the ghost right. We didn't get it. It's a they. I really suck at this. So what does the they do? Okay. Spirit box response, fingerprint, easel canvas drawing. Alright. Yeah, I kind of suck. I'm here to kick ass and chew bubblegum. And I'm all out of bubblegum. Yeah, they. Great movie. With the most obnoxiously long fight scene in it. Hilarious fight scene. No flashlight, boys. bitch. All right, let's go get our easel. Because I'm gonna say we're not gonna get in the EMF 5. So no EMF 5. But get the easel. Let's drop this. We'll take a flashlight with us. Do you guys like these kind of games, or are these games kind of too slow and too, you know, not enough action happening? Would you rather me play some more fast-paced horror games? Let me know, because I can adjust the streams accordingly, or you guys just hanging out. Doesn't matter either way. Let me know what you think. Are you friendly? Where are you? Do you want to hurt me? Do you love me? Do you like the word ass? Booty cheeks. It liked the word booty cheeks. Did you guys see that? Booty cheeks. Please don't kill me. Oh. You lit a fire for us. Okay. Pretty funny you say booty cheeks, and the ghost is here. Interesting. It's me in ghost form. Alright, so we can get rid of this because it responded to this. I don't need that. Gave us a response. It is not doing an easel, so it's got to be one of these 4. But let's look at the ghost types. Let's look at poltergeist first. A poltergeist is known as a ghost that likes to play with its environment. It can throw objects to lower your sanity. Calm down when there's nothing left to throw. I'm also looking at maybe a ghoul or a gippo. The ghoul is known as a ghost who listens to the conversation between people. The words you choose are important to it. They can get angry and hunt if you swear. It'll be calmer if you don't talk too much. Is it Guipo? It is known as a ghost that loves to play games and can change its speed depending on the situation. It may want to play games with people. There is no danger when it's playing games, but if it gets bored, it means you are in trouble. It has been observed that Gippos play with their victims for 6 to 8 minutes before deciding to kill them. It can trigger fake hunts to deceive you. Fake hunts will drain your sanity quickly. When it gets bored of playing games, it will try to kill you. So I need to look to see if I can see any ectoplasm stains. And maybe an ESG ghost reaction. And if not, it'll rule those two things out. So let's pick these two things up. This? No. I want that. Not this. This. I want this. And I want my lantern. Alright, let's go see if we can get any readings with this thing. Okay, we got freezing temperatures. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. Alright, so let's journal real quick. Evidence, freezing temperatures. Oh man, it's this guy again, maybe. So a myling does what? Related to fire, but is known to have an affinity for it. So it did light the fire. Put it out first before hunting. Okay. And the other one is this guy, the goal. Fingerprints. Okay. That's what we're going to go look for. Please don't kill me, Mr. Ghostface. I want to be in the sequel. Shit, I just had an out-of-body experience. Okay, I'm not seeing fingerprints. But you know what? Let's do our due diligence. We're just gonna have fun on the Friday the 13th stream, guys. So I do want to make our streams going forward a little more interesting, especially in the month of October. So things will be a little bit more fun starting probably Friday the 13th and through October. Well, at least Friday the 13th and then starting again in October. So it's going to be a good time. Going to be a good time. I can't tell you exactly. I mean, we will be watching a Friday the 13th movie. But let me look at this tool here. The fingerprints. You'll need to use a special UV light to detect these marks. Okay, so there was no fingerprints that I saw. So I'm locking in myling. And I'm probably wrong. But let's see. Save the ghost, blow out the candle, read the lost note. Do I want to do any of that? Let's go blow out this candle. Maybe it's the candle in that room. This is how we die, boys. It's not the candle I blow out. Salt bag. Okay, where's the rest of them? Maria had never known a life outside of the small, dingy room in which she was kept. Her parents, who had once longed for a daughter, had grown to hate her with a seething, bitter passion. It wasn't her fault, of course. Maria had been born a twin, but her sister Mary had died shortly after birth. Maria was left alone to face the wrath of her parents. They blamed her for Mary's death, convinced that her survival had somehow caused her sister's demise, and so they took out their anger on Maria in ways that were unspeakable. They would force her to stare at a blank wall for hours on end, sometimes even days, without allowing her to move or speak. They would beat her mercilessly, leaving her bruised and bloodied. They would force her to eat from a dog bowl, making her feel like nothing more than an animal. Maria never knew what it was like to feel loved or cared for. Her parents had turned to drugs and alcoholism, numbing themselves to the guilt and the anger they felt towards their daughter. And as years went on, the punishment grew worse and worse. One night in a drug-fueled rage, Maria's parents killed her. They beat her until she was unrecognizable, until her tiny body was no longer breathing. They didn't even feel remorse for what they had done. To them, Maria had always been a burden and reminder of what they had lost. But Maria's spirit didn't rest. It lingered in the small town where she had been kept captive, small room where she had been kept captive for so many years. And as the years went on, her spirit grew stronger, fueled by the anger and pain that had been inflicted upon her, and her desire for love and acceptance. Those who dared to enter the room would feel a cold, eerie presence. Some claimed to hear whispers in the darkness, a voice that seemed to be calling out for help. Others claimed to see a small figure in the shadows, the outline of a girl with a hauntingly familiar face, projecting an innocent laughter echoing throughout their heads. Maria's spirit never found peace, doomed to roam the small room where she had suffered for so many years. And to this day, some say that if you listen closely, you can still hear her cries for help, echoing through the darkness. Okay. I probably should just get the fuck out of here, to be honest with you. I'm trying to find this candle I gotta blow out. Oh, fuck me. Leave me alone. Jesus Christ. I don't want to die. Damn it. Alright, well, apparently we're not having lights on. Not stoked on that sound. Alright, it's time for me to get the hell out of here. feel like I have overstayed my my welcome here. Let me see if I got all the bags of salt. Because I honestly have no clue, guys. Okay. Blow out the ghost candle. Shit, where's the ghost candle at? How am I supposed to know where the fuck that's at? We're getting out of here. I want to see if I got this ghost right or not. Oh, we guessed it wrong. It was the goal. The gold. The GUL one. We guessed the myling. Damn it. That sucks. Collect the salt bags, 375. Okay, so what do you guys think of this game so far? Do you think this game is fun? Is it interesting, or is it just like straight up boring? Jaws has definitely one of the best horror movie covers of all time. And horror movie scores where it's just literally just a couple notes, right? But they're so effective. It's like the Halloween score where it's just a couple notes, but it's extremely effective. Boom Squad, you out there still? You hopping on games? You playing something? Alright, so this is case 6397, Lukeman Spence. So this is going to be the last session we play of this, guys, and then I'll probably talk to you guys for just a bit, and then I'm probably going to end the stream because my plans are, like I said, to stream in the morning. I got a busy day of creating Cinema Creep content tomorrow, so start out with a stream probably early morning, probably about 10 a.m. We're going to talk horror news, and I will schedule that so you guys can see that before tomorrow morning. Well, when I say tomorrow, I'm talking about Wednesday. But and then I'm gonna spend the other portion of my day making some videos for the channel. So tomorrow's gonna be a whole lot of creating stuff for Cinema Creep Day. So if you guys are up to it, you know, I'll be streaming in the AM. What? Alright. So I've got a 4. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? You're a bitch. Alright, so I know some of these don't like when you cuss, so I assume they have words in here that, like, if you say it, they're... Oh, what the... Alright, so we need to get some more tools. So he responded to this. Let's go get some more tools. You can only carry 3 things at one time. That's why I have to keep going back. So often. I miss Blockbuster too, or the mom and pop video rental houses. You know, just going, like you said, looking at the different movie covers. Going up to the front, see if they have what you want, see if somebody just dropped something new off. Convenience is awesome, but I'll tell you this, like, convenience doesn't give you satisfaction. And we live in the era of convenience. I would gladly get rid of all streaming platforms to get movie rental houses back. And I can say that with all sincerity. Like, I just miss... What has this ghost been doing in here? I just miss... He just shut the door on me. I think not. Oh, freezing temperatures. All right. It's a myling. It's a myling, boys. Oh, stuck behind the door. Come on, I don't want to die. Come on, this is the last game. Oh, what the shit? This is the last session of the night. Let's guess the ghost right. I have to return some videotapes. I'm into mergers and acquisitions. Take a solid photo of the ghost. I don't even have a camera because my broke ass, I'm the world's poorest ghost hunter. I don't even have a camera yet. We're gonna get in our car and we're gonna get the fuck out of here. It's gotta be a myling. It's gotta be. Demon? A demon? You're shitting me. You are shitting me. So what? So I had myling. Freezing temperatures. Demon has... Same shit. Okay, so what's the difference between a myling? Myling... Oh... Okay. Myling normally has fire, to where a demon doesn't, surprisingly. Damn. Okay. Alright. Alright, so I'm gonna stop the gameplay for a little bit. I'm gonna talk to you guys. We'll chat a little bit, because I've not been very active in the chat tonight, just for simple fact of these games take a little bit of concentration. But so let me see. So video store, remember, would sell used movies. I would buy some of them sometimes because they didn't cost much. Yeah, you could pick up some decently priced stuff from the movie rental place, from Blockbuster or whatever. They always had like 99-cent DVDs and stuff up near the front in that little bin. I really, really miss those days. And just so you guys know, don't sleep on Big Lots. Big Lots has cheap movies, like cheap horror movies. I was in there the other day and I found stuff like Jeepers Creepers and just some other pretty quality stuff for like $1. And I didn't end up getting it because I was like, well, I'm going to come back and I'm going to get a bunch of these, but I never went back. So don't sleep on Big Lots. Check out your local Big Lots, because they do have some cheap DVDs and they have some good ones. Don't just look at it. Eat it. Are you? Yeah, American Psycho. I don't know if Brandon's ever seen American Psycho, but I feel like it would be right up his alley. Nice. You have a big witch. Lights up and gives off steam when you turn it on. That's pretty sick. So I start putting up Halloween decorations the second week of September. So we already have Halloween tree up in the house. So we do have, like a Christmas tree, but it's black, and it's a Halloween tree, has Halloween lights on it, and Halloween ornaments. So that's already gone up. We bought a few new things, and right now, me and my wife are trying to figure out. We're trying to figure out whether or not we are going to put everything out all at once, or if we're going to just sort of like slowly bring stuff out. Like I was in my attic last Friday. That's when we brought the Halloween tree down. And if you saw that picture up over on X that I put up of part of my attic that's full of Halloween stuff, then you'll see how much shit I've got. But I need to figure out, one, what the theme for the yard's going to be. I was going to do the Evil Carnival theme. Not sure that that's going to pan out because I've yet to buy anything for it, and I don't have anything Evil Carnival. So I'm not sure. Not sure what I'm going to do outside yet. Still thinking, because I still got to buy some stuff. But yeah, like the house has slowly has decorations going up inside. And then the first week of October is when I'll put the spider up on top of the house, and he'll be up there till November 1st. But yeah, slowly decorating stuff around the house, and it's about time for me to start decorating the studio here as well, because I do like to decorate it for Halloween. So you'll see in the videos in the stream, the studio will slowly become more and more Halloweenized, if that's a word. So, Frank, do you decorate your house at all? I know you said one time that, correct me if I'm wrong, that you don't go above and beyond for Halloween, but do you decorate much? Even like the inside? Nick, do you decorate much? And Boom Squad. If either one of you Boom Squad boys are out there, do you guys decorate at all for Halloween? I've never been to Brandon's house, believe it or not. Or Craig's house. So I don't know what they do. I'm always, let alone not for Halloween, but just in general, never been to their house. So I get a good bit of trick-or-treaters. I'm one of the few houses in my town that decorates. I mean, there's a handful of them, but people don't decorate like they used to. People want to do trunk or treat and all of that type of dumb shit. So it's hard to get people to actually decorate, right? And I don't know why, because people are buying up the Halloween decorations like there's no tomorrow. Like you can go to Lowe's or Home Depot or whatever. Everybody's buying the 12-foot skeletons. What are they doing with them? I don't know, because nobody's putting them up in their yards. So I don't understand where all the Halloween decorations are going, because people don't decorate their houses. Do you guys go to haunted houses at all? So obviously, I know we've talked about a little bit of this. I do haunted houses. We have a lot of fun with that. My son goes with us. And I need to get Boom Squad. I need to get Brandon to come out to the haunted house with us. When your son is like, how old is he? 6? Boom Squad. When he's like 9 or 10, you need to bring him out to haunted house with us. We go every year to a big one that is, local to us, and it's really good. Last year we went to a couple up in Cleveland, Ohio that were really gnarly, and I love going to haunted houses, and every time I go, if they have t-shirts, I buy the t-shirts because horror shirts are rad, haunted house shirts are just as rad. So he's 8. For some reason I thought he was 6. But so, when do you think he's going to be able to go to haunted houses, Boom Squad? 10? But yeah, I don't know. Boom Squad, do you decorate at all? Craig or Brandon? Either one of you guys decorate for Halloween? If not, this is the year. This is the year you should start. RC Cola is basically Pepsi, and I am a fan of it. We had this chat one time, Nick. I don't know if you were here for it or not. I love Pepsi. And I love Dr. Pepper, right? Both of them. Now, Frank is Team Dr. Pepper. Boom Squad's Team Dr. Pepper. I love Pepsi and Dr. Pepper equally. I don't have a favorite. But if I had to pick, I'd drink coffee over all of it. And then probably Red Bull. And then Dr. Pepper or Pepsi. I have been to a haunted gourmets. Those are a lot of fun. They had Jesus, I can't talk. I'm talking like that dude in that game that we played. They have, or used to have, 2 cool things near me, right? They had zombie paintball during Halloween, so you would get basically on a hayride, and it would drive you through like this little cornfield area and through the woods. And there was people acting like zombies. They would come out of the woods, and you would sit on the back of the hayride with a paintball gun, and you just light up the zombies. It was so cool. They only did that for a couple years for some reason. Probably because somebody died. And they have damn it. What was I going to say? Oh, they have what Brandon needs to do and take his son to is they have up at Tweetsy Railroad, Brandon, they have the Haunted Ghost Train. It's this big coal-powered train, right? And it drives around basically part of a mountain, right? And you drive through and you see these different, like, I don't know, like Halloween scenes and stuff. And it's a little, like, I guess, smaller, like, amusement park where they have a couple rides. But there's people dancing and doing, like, choreographed, like, monster things and stuff. Really good for young kids. And the train itself has, like, a giant skull on the front of it, and it breathes, like, of course, like, black smoke because it's a coal train, but it also, like, breathes, like, fog out of the front of it and stuff. It's super, super gnarly. Yeah, you should take your son there for Halloween. It's like $40 a person, but it's an experience, and you have to get your tickets like starting now because they sell out every year. But it's sick. I'm so glad that I took my son when he was like he was probably like 9 or 10, and it was just a great time. And like I said, I lived in Florida as a kid, so I did, of course, like Universal Studios during Halloween time and all that. You know, they used to have the craziest Jaws ride there. So speaking of Jaws, I think they discontinued that ride, but they had a Jaws ride there, and you would get on it, and you could probably find videos online of it. But you get on a boat, and Jaws starts attacking the boat, and it was just super gnarly. And Tower of Terror was awesome. If you guys remember Tower of Terror, I'm not sure if they still have that or not, but that was a cool one and a really popular one back in the day. Halloween lore stories. Let me see. Let me think. So, I am a 37-year-old male. I have experienced 37 Halloweens. I don't know why I said male. That doesn't really matter. I'm a 37-year-old person, so I've experienced 37 Halloweens. So I have a lot of stories. I just have to think of them. We talked about costumes and stuff like that before. Let me see. I don't think there's ever been anything that's actually been really crazy that's happened to me on Halloween. I'm sure there's something, but off the top of my head, I can't really think about it. I would have to think about that. Especially the Halloweens that I spent. Well, I do have some stories. Yeah, it's ma'am. But they're not really stream appropriate. From my younger man years. But maybe on a future Patreon stream, which I got to figure out how to do that. I'm going to start doubling down on this Patreon content because there's some really stupid stories like that we could talk about that are probably not general population appropriate. 47 years young, 10 years young. So, Nick, so you were born in what? 76? 1976. The year before punk rock was invented. You're right, they are the best stories. They're great ones. I just can't, air them out. Some of them I can. I can go deep with some stuff, but not a lot of stuff on stream. Not until this is my hey Hood, what is up? So hey, just let me shout out the Hood. So he is another game streamer on YouTube, and I don't know if you stream. Do you stream on Twitch, Hood? But glad you came, glad you hung out. Like I said, this was kind of a more of a relaxed one. But everybody check out the Hood's YouTube channel. It is gnarly. Check out some of the masks he wears, or I guess that's the appropriate term for him. Definitely playing some cool games over there. Have a good night at work, Hood, and I'll catch you on your stream. Next time you're up, I just got to get your schedule locked down. That way I can watch you in real time. Nick could be your dad, but he's not. Frank, so with haunted houses, right? I tell myself every year, okay, so I don't really, I'm trying to think of the right way to say this without sounding like an idiot. Okay, I'm just going to come out and say it, and I'm going to sound like an idiot. Oh, okay, so you haven't actually live streamed yet, just the videos come out. Okay, just the way they're filmed, it looks like you were streaming them, but anyhow, check out Hood's channel, everybody. And then once you do start streaming, for sure let us know. So I keep telling myself every year, Frank, that I need to go work at Spirit Halloween, to just do it as like a secondary job, like a super part-time job, or I need to go work at a haunted house and help do the special effects makeup. I think that would be so much freaking fun, you know, and to just be part of it. But the problem is like, if I go do that, you know, it's like it cuts into my time of doing stuff like this. And granted, yeah, you get paid, but you're going to get paid like peanuts for doing that. You're not going to get paid much at all, which is fine because that's not why I would do it. I would do it for the experience, but damn it, man. You know, this is like time for me to double down on this cinema creep stuff as hard as possible. So really, honestly, I'm such a pathetic loser that I don't do a lot of stuff, you know, that financially could make me more money, because I'd rather sit here and make videos and hang out, you know, which to me, I really enjoy this, obviously, but I do not do things that I could make money doing because I'm trying to do this, you know. There is always a chainsaw there, and I could always be that chainsaw guy. Except I think you want the chainsaw guy to be, like, bigger, right? Like, I don't think I'm big enough to be the guy with the chainsaw. Not only am I not big enough to be Leatherface, obviously, right? But even if I'm just a dude with a chainsaw, like, what's scarier? A big dude with a chainsaw coming after you, or a skinny guy with a chainsaw coming after you? Obviously the bigger dude. So what do you guys do then? Frank, if you don't really decorate, if you guys don't really go to haunted houses, I know Nick decorates, but the rest of you guys, Boom Squad and Frank, if you guys don't really decorate, what do you guys do to get you in the Halloween spirit? Or what do you do to, like, celebrate Halloween? You'd be surprised, Brandon. It's not the size. Well, I guess, listen, if you're a skinny guy, the chainsaw looks bigger. That is his YouTube name. I'm pretty sure it is. Let me see. I can tell you if he's not still here. Give me just a minute. I'll look it up. Let me see. I'm trying to find his channel. You should be able to just click through on his picture there. Me and him had just started following each other, and like I said, his stuff is a lot of fun. You know, his commentary on games is a lot of fun. He was on our last stream. So it's at the Hood. It's TH3HOOD. Let me see. I'll link him up here for anybody that wants to follow him, check out his stuff. Like I said, it's all about supporting each other here, you know. There's a link right there. You guys can click through and check his stuff out if you want to. Watch as much horror movies on Halloween as possible. Okay, well, click that link, Boom Squad. So I've been to Halloween, or I've been to Spirit Halloween, my bad. I've been to Spirit already once, and there was so much shit there that I wanted that I didn't buy anything. So I'll tell you some of the things I want. They have this giant, it's not giant, it's probably, I don't know, like 3 or 4 foot tall pile of skulls that you hook up to your fog machine and it lights up, and the fog comes out of the pile of skulls, comes out of the eyes and the mouth. I just think that would look super sick sitting at the edge of my porch. They have a life-size inflatable hearse that I want. They also have, of course, the few animatronics there that are like evil carnival themed. They have a clown that has a plunger, and he's plunging another clown down inside like a vat of cotton candy. I want that, you know. And let me see, what else do they have? They had some gnarly stuff. I'm trying to think. I mean, there's always something there that I want. And I don't know. I still don't even know what I'm going to dress up as. It depends on the theme, right? Like, we were going to do Evil Carnival. So me, my wife, and son were going to dress up as, like, evil clowns. And that was going to be one theme. Now I'm not so sure what we're going to do. So if we don't do that, I know my wife got... We just buy random shit through the year, but she got like a Mia Goth Pearl costume, you know, like the red dress and stuff. So she might be Pearl for Halloween. I don't know what we're gonna do. So we're figuring it out. Yeah, they did have a Ghostface animatronic. You know, those are always fun. You know, animatronics are those things that, like, they're super gnarly to have, but you need to make sure that you pick the right ones and you don't go overboard with it and have nothing but animatronics in your yard, because then it looks kind of cheesy, in my opinion. It's like the people that have, like, 30 inflatables. You know what I mean? Like, inflatables are cool, but you don't want to have, like, a yard full of inflatables because it looks tacky, in my opinion. I wish we could get Boom Squad. Boom Squad to dress up. Well, I guess, yeah, you're dressing up as Jason Voorhees, right? You and your son, that'd be sick. If you guys don't do that, y'all should be killer clowns from outer space. You should let him be Tiny and you be Jumbo. Oh yeah, Crypt Keeper. Yeah, I saw that too. That thing was like $400, I think, if we're talking about the same one. Let me see. See if I can bring it up on screen here. Spirit Crypt Keeper. Yeah, 5.5 foot Crypt Keeper animatronic. Yeah, because I was looking at this and I was like, this right here would be super sick. But you know, give me just a second. I'll bring it up on screen. Well, that looks really fucking small and stupid for some reason. But yeah, there it is. And here's what it does.
Greetings,
There's the skull
creeps.
thing.
It's your old pal, the Crypt Keeper, known to all you fright fiends as America's Most Haunted. I'm here once again with some cryptic remarks.
Yeah. $400 for that, though. But it'd be cool to have. Right? Oh, you're talking about a small bust. Yeah, that would be cool, too. Just for the simple fact it would be something cool to have in the studio. Yeah, so if you come through Boom Squad and Halloween, I'll catch you on my My Ring doorbell, dressed up as Jason. Or my security camera. It's not a Ring doorbell. I'll save it and send you the video. Probably scare your son, though. Normally, little kids come up, and we have jumping spiders that jump out at them. Scares the shit out of them. So if you don't mind your son getting scared by a jumping spider, which he probably will. So I'm waiting. So do you mean like Halloween decorations, Frank? Or like Halloween stuff like that? Or do you mean like horror shirts and stuff like that? So there's two places. If you're talking about Halloween costumes, right? So obviously you want a good mask that's not going to break the bank, right? Go to trickortreatstudios.com. Or if you want some good props, right? You can go to trickortreatstudios.com. Right, so obviously they've got most of your necessities and stuff like that that you're going to want. Look at this, Boom Squad. Killer Clown from Outer Space Slim costume right here. $70. It's the suit only, though. It's not the mask. You'd have to buy the mask separate. And then the mask is going to run you $90. But their masks are normally really, really well made, really detailed. Look, they have Clownzilla, they have Fatso, they have Slim. They probably got the rest of the crew here, right? So Trick or Treat Studios is amazing. And you'll see like they license a lot of stuff to Spirit, or they license a lot of stuff to sometimes even Walmart, right? Look at this Evil Dead 2 Necronomicon prop. $120. But a lot of their stuff is done by skilled, like, skilled special effects artists or skilled sculptors, skilled designers and stuff like that. It's not the same quality stuff that you would find in Spirit necessarily, or the same quality of stuff that you would find in, you know, like Walmart or something like that. Look at this Scooby-Doo Creeper costume. You guys remember this guy? How sick is this costume? Let's see what else they got. Pumpkin Pale prop. Let's see here. Shout out to that time I dressed up as Laurie Strode for the Halloween Cinema Creep podcast episode. Look, it's Trash from Return of the Living Dead. Where's a good Jason Voorhees for Boom Squad? Because I'm going to be mad if you come to my house, Brandon, and you are dressed as Jason Voorhees, quote unquote, but all you have on is a mask. Like a hockey mask. I'm going to be mad at you. Alright, let's see here. Home and decor. Let's look at decor. Let's see what they got. These are like static clings and stuff like that. Candy pails. These are sick. Halloween 3, Season of the Witch, right here. Look at this, Frank. It is a Toxic Crusader, Toxic Candy Pail. Wow, these are sweet. Look at this one. Chamber of Horrors. Oh, man. I'm going to get one of these. I want this one. This is a pre-order. Frank, you're making me want to spend some money. Look at this. This is sick. I need that. Yeah, I think Saul's overrated. Saul would have been so much sicker if they would have done maybe 3 movies, right? The hell is this? Devil's Cap. So Trick or Treat Studios, gnarly. You want to spend money and get something official? Immortal Masks. But you're going to spend money, right? So, you want to look at silicone masks? Let's look at what they have in stock. Right, I mean, look at the price of these. So if you remember the horror short film I did, The Butcher, we got it from here. And the mask is literally an old man mask. It's in here somewhere. And I'll show you what we spent on it. It was probably $600, $700. It's in here somewhere. But these masks are super gnarly. I mean, look at this. You know, if you're somebody that is into mask collecting or somebody that's like needs something official for like Halloween, something that like is gonna look amazing. Like, look at this, Batman. Something for Craig right there. I mean, some of their stuff is pretty crazy. Some of it's kind of corny looking, but it looks like good quality, and it fits you tight, and there's not like a slit up the back. Like, you have to put it on basically with like a wetsuit cap or be bald because it fits you so tight. When you move your mouth and move your jaw, the mouth of the mask and the cheeks move and stuff because it just fits you just perfect. I'm trying to find the old man mask. I could just search for it, but I mean, like, this is sick. It just looks gross. But I don't know, immortal mask. So if you're talking about like Halloween decorations, like regular Halloween decorations, Frank, then I do like the Saw movies. Hang on. Let me come back and clarify what I mean by this. So yeah, you have the whole Winnie the Pooh horror costume there. That would be sick if they had that Batman that you're talking about. So I do like the Saw movies. And when I say I like the Saw movies, I like the first couple, right? Like, I have not watched the entire franchise because to me it's the same movie kind of over and over again in a way, right? Like, it's not, but it is. And I get it, all the traps are different, the people's stories are different. They even the guy that plays Jigsaw, you know, whatever, he went out of the movie, whatever, and he has a cool story arc because then he passes it down to that girl, and then he comes back later on in one of the other movies. I just don't care enough about it to see, oh, well, this person cheated on their taxes, so you spent your whole life cheating on your taxes, so now it's your time to, you know, have this exploding contraption on your face. It's like, All right, that was cool in the first movie. It was still kind of cool in the second movie. And it started not being as cool in the third movie. And then 10 movies later, I just don't give a shit, you know? And I think everybody's like, oh, Saw's amazing. You know, I love seeing all these traps, and that's awesome if that's your thing. But to me, I'm like, they're just ridiculous at this point, you know? But they're not bad movies by any means, you know? They're not bad. They're just, to me, I don't know. I appreciate a good slasher. I appreciate something, you know, like fun and interesting, you know, like you pointed out Frankie Frico, right? Like that movie obviously is not something that somebody like your general Saw fan is going to be like, oh, that looks sick. But to me, I'm like, that shit looks gnarly, right? Full Butcher movie is on my other channel. I mean, we can watch it on a Friday night creep show. It's just chocked full of problems, and it's not my best work, but it's something we could watch for sure. You know, I could show it, but it's on the other channel, the Drucifer channel on YouTube. It's just a short film. I think it's like 12 to 15 minutes long. So I mean, you go over there and you could watch it. It's like I said, it's chock full of problems. I really, really want to get back into horror filmmaking. I just honestly don't have the crew for it, right? If I could get Boom Squad to come out and want to help make horror movies, right? Craig and Brandon, you know, like that would help, you know. But I just don't have the crew anymore, and I don't have the horror filmmaking friends that I used to have. You know, you guys are my friends. You know, so I say, if y'all ever want to make a horror movie, get at me. I literally have everything to do it. Just sitting, collecting dust. But, yeah. I don't know, man. Saw's cool. I would just rather watch something else. I never watched the Spyro movie. That's one with Chris Rock, right? I didn't get around to it. I think I'm going to start maybe potentially writing some horror shorts again, and maybe trying to find a way to make them. When I say find a way, like if Brandon and them are down, they can help out. I can teach them filmmaking and stuff like that, how to do certain things, like run audio and that kind of thing. But like I said, my whole group of horror filmmaking friends they dissipated, and they don't do film anymore. So I'm the last holdout. It's sort of like with the horror podcast. I'm the last person still trying to do this sort of thing of the people I know, right? Not including Craig and Brandon, right? But when it comes to just strictly horror stuff, you know, I'm the last holdout here for me and my old group of people. So they're all doing music or doing something, or grew up, I guess, and part of the lame ass just go to work and go home and not act on your ambitions. You know, I don't know. I'm just rambling at this point. But, you know, I've got to obviously make time to continue to do everything I'm doing here with this channel. And then trying to find time to like write a film is you know, basically it's not a phase. 37 years old, still doing this shit. So it says two things about me. One, maybe three different things. One, I'm a loser. Two, I'm dedicated. Or three, No, maybe two things. Maybe I'm a loser or I'm dedicated. One of those two things. Man, it really angers me that I could not find out one of these ghosts on freaking Demonologist. But yeah, so I don't know. Maybe, yeah, I'm eating peanut M&Ms. Sorry if I'm crunching in the mic. My bad, guys. You must have missed the snack check at the beginning of the stream. So, Flop, are you streaming tomorrow night, or is Craig streaming tomorrow night? So let me tell you about this sick movie idea I have. Okay. And I haven't written it yet, right? But the movie is about, okay. So the movie's about, so first and foremost, the movie's called Body Rot, right? And it's about this guy, right? The movie opens up, and he's trying to get laid in the cemetery, right? Takes his girl out to the cemetery. He's trying to get laid. She's not having any of it, right? So she gets up and she leaves. She leaves him, right? Just walks out of the cemetery, whatever. She's like, get off me, whatever. I'm not doing this. Not here, not tonight. Get off me. And he's like, all right, well, whatever. Fuck you. I'm just going to sit here. So he sits here, and he sits there, and he's smoking, right? He's like, fuck her, whatever, blah, 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 walking around the cemetery. And he's drunk a little bit, so he's kind of just out of it. He's walking. Now, I haven't decided where this zombie thing is going to come from, but he gets bit. He gets bit by a zombie, right? And what he does is he gets bit, doesn't die, doesn't tell anybody. He goes into his shift at work the same night, right? And he's at work. And as he's at work, he's pale. He looks sick. He's back there frying fries. He works at a fast food place. He's frying fries, right? And he has his arm like very shittily wrapped up where he got bit. And as he's frying up fries, his arm is just dripping like pus and nastiness into the fryer, and it's getting all in the fries and stuff. And nobody's paying attention that that he's basically dripping all this pus and whatever kind of infection he has into the fryer. And then the town people are coming through the drive-thru, and they're eating the fries and eating the burgers, and they're starting to get infected, right? And so by the end of it, you have the guy's younger brother, right? So this all ties into the guy's younger brother, who thinks his older brother, the guy that got bit by zombies, a dumbass. And he basically is sort of the main character, and he's trying to fight off this zombie horde that's in his town. It'd be more of like an old school 80s Psycho Gorman style, over the top gore horror comedy. I have bits and pieces of it in my head. I haven't written anything down. But yeah. Body Rot. And then I have a long laundry list of other movie ideas. I just haven't sat down and written any scripts in a long time. It would be like I said, like a Psycho Gorman type of movie. What is up, Mr. Lindop? Yeah, you caught the end of this one. So we did some horror gameplay earlier. And so now we're just kind of sitting around shooting the shit. talking about horror movies, talking about Halloween decorations, talking about movies that I would make if I had a crew of people to make movies with, which, you know, I used to have, but I don't anymore. So I'm kind of just, you know, not doing it currently. But I want to get back into it. Especially like people dropping stuff like Long Legs and In a Violent Nature, stuff that is so subpar that I feel like we just need more fun stuff. The Vanishing. So yeah, I've seen it. Yeah, so we talked about The Butcher a little bit. Butcher was fun. My biggest thing about The Butcher was it had a lot of problems, and a lot of the problems come from just like just issues with things that were going on with the crew at the time and stuff. And you know, I think that it just struggled a little bit from a directing standpoint, you know, and sort of a budgeting standpoint. You know, I never should have been the cameraman, the assistant director, the special effects guy, the editor, and play the old man in the movie, right? Yeah, I've got like gnarly behind the scenes. Let me see if I can find one. Hang on. Yeah, I've got gnarly behind the scenes pictures. Let me see here. If I was on my Mac, I would just airdrop them and then bring them up on screen, but I am not. So give me just a minute. Let's see here. Oh, well, while we're waiting, here's a joke for you guys. What did the buffalo say to his son as he went off to college? Anybody know? What did the buffalo say to his son when his son went off to college? He said, "Bye, son." Get it? Bye, son. Yeah. So I'm looking for. Sorry, guys. I was trying to find some pictures from the butcher. I have a bunch of them, but I have to dig deep into my freaking photo gallery or camera roll or whatever it's called here. So the butcher took 2 days to shoot. 2 days, and we shot over the course of 2 days, and it should have taken more. We really didn't allow ourselves long enough to shoot it. We were kind of in a rush because of the time that we had with the actors and the actresses and all that. Well, here's some stuff from it. I'm not finding the picture I want to show you guys, but let me see. What is this? This is a behind the scenes video from it. And I have a bunch of stuff like that I wish I could just like, you know, show interested people, but Let me see. There's me in full butcher attire. Let me see, what else do I got here? There's a bunch of pictures, but I'm not going to show you pictures of other people just out of respect for them. Pictures with other people in them, should I say. I have some of me covered in blood. That's what I was looking for, holding the chainsaw and stuff. But I can't find them off the top of my head. Here's a behind the scenes shot of that coming down the stair scene. We were like trying to get the actions right and stuff. But some guts hanging out of this dude's belly, holding his arm, some intestines laying on the ground. Oh, I also did the costuming on this freaking movie. And that was a whole nother fucking problem, is I had to do all the costuming as well. So the vests and jackets they're wearing and stuff, like I hand punched all those studs, and I just did so much freaking work for this thing that I was just ragged. So how long were the days? We shot probably, I think the first day we shot all the house stuff. So all the exterior stuff, all of the stuff in the upstairs of the house, and that was probably only like 8 hours. And then the second day we shot probably a 12-hour day, and that's because we had a lot of blood and stuff. Boom Squad, have you ever seen this? Have you ever seen this short that we're talking about, The Butcher, that I shot? Do you guys want to watch it? I can play it here on stream, as opposed to playing it on like a Friday Night Creep Show if you guys want to watch it. Your call. Doesn't matter to me. I mean, a lot of times as an indie filmmaker, you got to do all those things yourself, right? It doesn't only save you money to have to pay somebody else, but like I said, a lot of times I just don't know people that can do these things, right? Like I can run sound, I can do the cinematography, I can direct it, I can edit it, and I can do the special effects stuff because I've always had to do that stuff, and I wish I could just be on a film or a production where I only had to do one thing. That would make my life so much easier, where I'm not making the props, finding the location, doing everything. Because then it's just, you only half-ass everything. You don't get to give your all to one thing and make something perfect, as opposed to like, not really being able to give your full ability to one thing. But yeah, I don't know. The Butcher's a lot of fun. Filmmaking is fun. It is one of my favorite things to do. I think that if you were to think of two things that are creative, two things that are creative that you'll never get a similar feeling anywhere else, and that's playing in a band in front of an audience, right? There's nothing in the world like it. And like I said, I spent my teens, my early 20s playing music, playing in bands, and you crave that because you'll never get that feeling doing anything else ever. And then also making a movie, because making a movie starts here, and then seeing it just come to life, right? The characters that you write come to life, and then you see it on screen, whether it's good or bad. There's no other feeling like it. It's just live art. It's amazing. There's nothing wrong with MFing everything now, manual focusing everything now. manual focus is the way to go, in my opinion. I mean, I guess I wish I had great cinema glass that had autofocus on it, but old school lenses with manual focus is the way to go, in my opinion. Yeah, I do need a clone. And I'm going to make Brandon. Brandon's going to be my clone. I'm going to just slowly clone him and make him, help me with the movie, I guess. I don't know what I'm going to do. But I do Jones and really, really, really want to make a movie. Especially with some of the ideas I have. Just be a whole lot of fun. I mean, this YouTube stuff is a whole lot of fun for me, and it takes up a lot of my time. But I think that really my heart lies in filmmaking. Lies in filmmaking, horror filmmaking. It's just that is like I said, way hard to do when you don't have a crew. But you see these people like Fede Alvarez. You know Fede Alvarez, who just did Alien Romulus. He did the Evil Dead remake. He did... What else did he do? Gosh, he did something else. He was discovered on YouTube. The dude who did Lights Out, discovered off a YouTube short, right? So it happens every single day. They're obviously not the only ones, but they're like some of the bigger name ones, They made YouTube short films, and then that sort of just parlayed into them getting calls from Hollywood, and Hollywood was like, guess what? You're rad. Making a movie is about the funnest thing you could ever do, Boom Squad. It really is. Like I said, it's you have that crazy idea in your head, and especially making horror movies, you're like, let's make a scene where we're gonna blow that dude's head up, and then you think of a creative way of how to make that happen, and then you blow the dude's head up, and you're like, holy shit, that was cool. I don't know if it was Don't Breathe. It might have been Don't Breathe. I think it was Lights Out. It's the same guy that did Shazam. I can't remember his name. Robert something, maybe. But he has a YouTube channel. He still uploads, too. A pile of old M42 stuff. You bought the series Anamorphic? That's Anamorphic, yeah. GH6, old A7S2. Yeah, the A7S2 is gnarly. That's still a good camera. Still basically practically sees a night. GH6, the Lumix is an awesome camera. And those Siri or Surrey anamorphic lenses are super, super awesome. I love old M42 stuff. If I could focus on just one job while making a movie, what would I pick? Oh, hands down, cinematography. My love for cameras and my love for lighting is what would make me want to do that, right? So that would be it. Now, what do I think would be my strongest point would be probably directing, because I still have a lot to learn when it comes to cinematography. Like, I can make a really nice looking scene, but that's one of those things that you approach being a cinematographer or a director of photography like a trade, right? Like, you don't... It's like half creative, right? Or maybe it's, I don't know, maybe it's 75% creativeness, but the other 25% is literally like, I'm trying to think, like intellectual knowledge of knowing like lighting ratios, knowing exposure values, knowing like how to get certain looks, right? To where it's not just a creative mindset, to where like if you're a director, it's really just a completely creative job, And then, like special effects would also be cool. It'd be one of those three, right? I'd either do special effects makeup, which I've thought about just going full bore into that, Or I've thought about, just trying to figure out finding a crew and putting some horror shorts together till I can make a feature. But special effects makeup is really cool. There's a lot to learn there too, though. You have to be basically part chemist. You're mixing so much stuff, especially when it comes to like making life casts and molds and stuff like that. And then especially if you get into like animatronics and like servo motors and puppetry and stuff like that, it's crazy to think what those guys do. They're really, really talented individuals. You're like part mechanic, part creative, part chemist for special effects makeup, depending on the type of movies you're doing. I thought about, before I came back to doing Cinema Creep, so really probably about February, maybe March of this year, I was like telling my wife, it's like, I'm going to get into sculpting. I'm going to get into mask making. And I was researching all the stuff, and I was watching like 3-hour-long videos of people like sculpting clay to make a mold for a mask and stuff. And I was like, oh, I'm going to do this. This is awesome. I was like, this is going to be my new thing. And then I started up Cinema Creep again, and I was like, well, I've got no time. Because granted, like I said, I love Cinema Creep, love doing this. This is one of my favorite things ever. But I was like this close to getting into mask making. I was like, this is it. This is what I'm going to do all of this year, 2024. Get into sculpting and mask making. And here I am, Yeah, I love cameras. I love lighting. Like I said, cinematography is the one for me. You could be like Robert Rodriguez, if you guys know him, which I'm sure you do, from Dusk Till Dawn. He did Planet Terror, of course he did the Spy Kid movies. He did Once Upon a Time in Mexico, Desperado, El Mariachi. But he is a writer, director, cinematographer, and editor of his own movies, but he obviously has huge budgets now to where it's a little bit easier to wear all those hats if you have a bigger budget, because you have assistant directors, when you have to be on camera, when you have to be the camera operator, you have an assistant director. Or, if you have to be on camera as an actor, then you have a camera operator, right? It's the more money you have, the easier it is. Obviously. Yeah, did Machete as well. But I really like Robert Rodriguez. He's another one of those old OG indie filmmakers, and I always recommend his book, Rebel Without a Crew, is what it's called, I believe. I have it. I literally could see it from here. But, it talks about how he made El Mariachi. There needs to be a new Tom Savini, but I think the new Tom Savini is going to be Damien Leone. I feel like with what he's doing with the Terrifier movies, I feel like he's just out of this world. But I would love to take a title like that. But honestly, I can do a lot of stuff. I could do enough to make a horror movie. Like an indie level horror movie, I could do the special effects makeup. You want intestines, I can do it. You want wounds, I could do it. You want like a throat slit special effect, or like somebody getting stabbed, I can do all that kind of stuff. But when it comes to like, I want a realistic head exploding, I could probably figure it out, but I've never done it. I've never live casted anybody, made like a mold of somebody's face. But But there's YouTube videos for everything. I could figure it out. I just need somebody to come sit in a chair for 4 hours and let me slather silicone on their face. But there really isn't enough. Like, everybody wants to be a cinematographer because everybody loves cameras, you know? And I think in shorter supply, there's people like people doing special effects makeup. I mean, there's a lot of them, but I think it's not something that you see every day, right? As well as, you know how like when you see musicians, right? Everybody's a guitar player, right? Or everybody's a singer, but it's always hard to find a drummer, right? Or like a good bass player, you know? But everybody's a guitar player, whether they're good or not. And everybody's a singer, whether they're good or not. You know, but like if your band needs a keyboard player, like AKA like a boom operator, it's hard to find them, you know, because it's not like, it's not a job that's like, what am I trying to say? There's a word for it. It's not a job that, yeah, nobody wants to be the bass player, but it's not a job that, I'm trying to think of, there's a saying, but it's not like a rock star type job. You know what I mean? Like being a boom operator. But I will tell you this, right? So a good boom operator or like location sound person, they make a killing, right? So the last reality show that I was on, right, helping with, the boom operator was making $550 a day, right? $550 a day, working 5 days a week, right? And then that show ran for, I think it ran for 8 weeks. So you do the math on that. $550 a day. And since he was from out of town, he was getting free lodging. He was getting $50 a day for food, and he got free lunch every day. And the guy was like in his like early 30s. You know what I mean? And like if you're a boom operator and you can do sound, like, and you want to travel, you can make a killing. I have seen Metalocalypse, the cartoon. Yeah. Metalocalypse was awesome back in the day. I used to watch it. You know, back in the day, I don't really watch any animated stuff like that anymore, but I used to watch it. So I still get like, let me see if I can bring it up real quick. Let me see here. Just to show you guys, I don't even know. I'm on a tangent. We're side questing. Let me see here. So this job right here, I got a posting in my email for this the other day. Hang on. So you guys know how there's like stuff like Indeed, or I don't know what you have over in the UK, but there's stuff like Indeed and like Career Builder and all that stuff here where like if you're searching for a job, you go to like one of these couple sites. And let me see here. But there is one for people that are trying to get on to like productions. Of course, there's like Mandy.com, there's like IMDb listings, but there's also Staff Me Up, and it's a pretty good one. And check this out. Check out this job right here. This is just for a camera operator. Let me see if I can bring this up so you guys can see it. It's going to be kind of small, so All right, so check this out. So this is for camera operator for Discovery Channel. Starts October 6th for 6 weeks. Dutch Harbor, Alaska. This is for Deadliest Catch, the show, right? So your pay rate is $2,500 to $5,500 weekly. All travel costs covered. Camera operator, they need you from 10/6 to 11/16, 2024. You get paid weekly. And shooter producer for Deadliest Catch. Now, exceptional, this is a rare opening on the multi-Emmy award-winning Deadliest Catch cinematography team. Exceptional shot composition, storytelling, and technical skills a must. Should also be able to work while freezing, puking, and generally miserable. Reply to this post for a life-changing experience on the vast Bering Sea. Yeah. So, there's jobs out there like this, right? Just for camera operators. You can make a lot of money just traveling and working on reality TV shows. And obviously this one has risk involved, but even this right here, $2,500 a week is not out of the realm of what they pay for somebody shooting something like 1,000-Pound Sisters for like the director of photography on that. And I just think that's so interesting. And like I said, if you're somebody that wants to be on the road, you know what I mean? Then you can make a lot of money shooting reality TV. Yeah, looking for jobs sucks. Putting in resumes sucks. So that job is posted before. Like I've seen it over the last couple years. They'll bring somebody on, and I guess they can't handle it, so they look again because that would be a hard job, you know, to do that because you're going to be freezing. You're going to be, if you've ever seen the show, you know, you got the crab boats that are like, you know, going up and down, you know, like the ocean. And it would be hard to do that. And one of the listings said you're going to spend as much time in a helicopter as you are on a boat. You know, so you're going to be like, I guess, getting on a boat, and then you're going to be getting on the helicopter and going back and forth. But you would have gnarly stories to tell. You know. Stories would be awesome. But yeah, so like all those shows they do hire Deadliest Catch, you know, like the Real Housewives of Atlanta or the Kardashians or whatever. Like they all hire, and you can make a shitload of money. They probably do die, honestly, Frank. That's probably what's happening to them. Is they're just passing away. But I don't even know how I got all this side quest, but to find like talent, you know, people that are good at these jobs is hard, you know, or finding people that have experience. You know, a good sound guy worth their weight in gold is essentially where I was going with this. You know, I had a good sound guy on The Butcher, and it was his first time ever doing it. I don't have his number anymore. I know his name, and I used to know him like on social media for a long time. His name was actually Frank, but yeah, he's I don't know where he's at. I don't know what he's doing. I don't think he continued doing sound. I don't know if it was just like a thing that he was doing to help me out or what. Yeah, another cameraman got eaten by Cthulhu, is what it is. Another one got eaten by Cthulhu. Let's just keep on trucking along. But yeah, shout out to Frank. Mr. Frank. I don't think I've ever met a Frank I didn't like. Yeah, it is early over here. It is 3:31 a.m. in the morning. And I'm probably about to hop off the stream here in about the next 10 minutes or so because I'm going to stream again today probably in a couple hours. I got to get up around 8 a.m., so I'll probably stream about 10, and we'll probably talk some horror news and talk about some horror stuff that's coming out that I'm interested in that doesn't really fit into like a full video on the channel. So, yeah. Are you home for the day, Memory Gatherers, or are you heading off to work soon, or is it a day off, or what does that look like for you? What is your work schedule like? Because I remember you telling me what you did for a living a long time ago, and actually met somebody that I work with who their wife does similar work, and I don't know, they made it sound like it was a really, really cool job. Which, I mean, it sounds like it would be cool. You know, he was like, yeah, you should do what my wife does and go to school for this. And, you know, she's got a couple contracts at a couple different hospitals, and she makes apparently a crap load of money. So, but that's just the guy telling me. I don't know. Also, Memory Gathers, how's the weather over there right now? Is it cooling down, or what is it like for you right now? It's about mid-70s here where we're at in the fake south of the United States. We're a North Carolina, but we're still considered the South. That's always kind of confused me ever since I've lived here. Oh, nice. Got to see the live. Well, good luck at the doctor today. You know, I need to go to the doctor. That's something that I don't do enough of. I can't remember. I've probably honestly been to the doctor for a checkup, maybe, and this is not exaggerating. My parents never took me as a kid. So I've probably been maybe 3 times as an adult on my own accord, and I'm talking about from like the age of 20 till now. And I should probably go to the doctor more. You know, especially as you get older, you know, it becomes more and more important. I need to probably do that. Note to self, make a doctor's appointment. Oh, raining and 48 out. Wow, it's going to be a cold day for you. Just make sure you pack an umbrella, rain jacket. So what was my process of getting into the character of the Butcher? Are you a method actor? So let me tell you a little bit about the Butcher, right? I don't know if you've ever been to the website, right? My website. Like, I know you have probably, but there's a section on it about the Butcher, right? And the whole story of the Butcher originated from an experience that I had, right? So the experience was, I used to have in front of my house, right? Like when I bought my house, in my front yard, there was this humongous oak tree. One of the reasons that me and my wife fell in love with our house, right? Humongous oak tree. And it was so big, it spanned across the front yard, it spanned across the road, and started kind of like growing over onto the neighbor's front lawn because it was so big. Like, no exaggeration. This tree was massive, and it was over 100 years old. And I live in a really old neighborhood. My house was built in the 50s. The house was the tree was there way before the house got built. And like I said, that's one of the reasons we bought the house. Fell in love with the tree, made the house look quaint, cozy, made it look amazing. Now, this is a little bit more lore for you guys. So, 2017, part of the tree falls, and it falls onto my house, shaves off the front part of my front porch, knocking the gutters off, knocking the railing out, killing a lot of my landscaping. Me and my wife were laying in bed watching a movie, and if it would have fell 5 feet closer to the house, it probably would have killed us. And luckily it didn't, obviously. Shaved off the front of the house. Okay, part of the tree fell, and it was just branches, like big old branches, right? Because the branches are massive, right? They're like way bigger than most actual tree trunks. And all right, so that fell. We had to get all this work done to get the branches off the front of the house, blah, 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 right? So another year goes by, and then the rest of the tree fell, but it fell on the power lines, fell in the road, and basically, I have photos of all this stuff I could show you guys at some point if you really, really wanted to dig into the lore. And it fell, whatever. And the whole tree's gone, basically. Now I have like a 20-foot tall stump in my front yard because I have yet to pull the whole stump out. They came, they topped the tree, they cut everything down. Because it's going to cost me $1,000 just to get the stump out. So I just let it be a huge tall stump covered in ivy, and it looks gnarly. Anyways, the point to this is we had to rebuild some of the porch. So I went and I bought a table saw, which is actually the table saw that you see used in the butcher, that the butcher's like cutting the hands up and stuff. But as I was using the table saw to rip boards, cut them lengthwise to rebuild the front porch, I was thinking to myself, I wonder if a serial killer was ever to use a table saw to murder his victims, what that would look like. Right? And so what I did is I started thinking, okay, well, maybe I could write a script surrounding this table saw. And the table saw being the serial killer's weapon of choice. And then that's how the butcher came about. So there really was no method acting to answer your question. It was just a thought process I had while I was rebuilding my front porch, which I'm still not done with 5 years later. That's another story for another day. But the process was more or less to try to get in that mask that felt like I was wearing a wetsuit ski mask over my face, get in it, and get out of it as fast as possible because I could hardly breathe in it. That was my thought process. And give a convincing old man performance. Harness my grandfather. My dead grandfather. Yeah. Harness him. But, yeah. So, I don't know. That's how the butcher was created. There's a thing on drucifer.com. If you go look at the butcher, it talks more in depth about it, but it's basically what I just told you in a very summarized portion of it. But, yeah, I don't know. A little bit of lore. I hate that my tree decided it was going to do that because, everybody loved the tree on the street. It just really, really made it look nice and cozy. And it also helped with our summer cooling bill because it shaded most of the house. And they came out and they were looking at it, a couple of different tree companies, and they're like, this tree is over 100 years old. And I'm like, okay, did it just fall because it got old or what? And they said, no. They said it was termite ants. They said they basically burrowed up in the bark, up in the trunk of the tree, right? And basically when it rain just got down in those little channels that they burrowed, and over time it just rotted the tree from the inside out. So, moral of the story is, if you ever buy a house and you want to keep a big tree in your yard or anything like that, anywhere near your house, make sure that you get a check for termite ants, especially if you're in the United States in the South. Because obviously when you get a house, you got to get inspections. We got a pest inspection. We got all this stuff, but I guess they didn't check the tree. They just checked the house for termites and stuff like that. That kind of stuff they're supposed to check. But they neglected to check the giant tree in the front yard. And if you go back and you watch the other channel, the Drucifer channel, and you pay attention to when I'm going in and out of my house and stuff like that, then you can really see like the tree in the background, especially if you watch like the Halloween episode or the episode where I'm putting the spider on the roof, you know, in the 100 vlog videos I did. You can see that stupid stump. You know, it's large and it's in charge, and it's gonna be there for a while. We've talked about having somebody come out like you know how people will have like a chainsaw and they'll like sculpt stuff. You know, like we thought about having like somebody come out and sculpt it into something really cool, like a giant Sasquatch or something like that. But I don't think the wood is even good enough to like sculpt into anything, you know. Yeah, I love old trees though, like neighborhoods with old trees. Really, really, really love like old oak trees. And if you ever spend much time, memory gatherers, I don't know if you've ever, or over in the UK, if you have like oak trees like what we have here in the southern United States, but man, like if you go down deep into like Georgia and Florida and like Louisiana and even parts of South Carolina, we have like oak trees with like Spanish moss hanging. And oh man, like Savannah, Georgia, one of my favorite places on this planet. Love Savannah, Georgia. It is my dream to like retire there with my wife and open up like a creepy little bed and breakfast, right? That's the dream. If I was to come into like a lot of money and after I'm retired and I'm done doing the creative stuff that I'm doing, it would be to go down there, buy one of these old Victorian homes that they have, and turn it into like a creepy bed and breakfast. And when I say creepy, I mean like just have it very gothic themed, because we've gone down there and we've stayed at bed and breakfast before, and a lot of them are very like, oh, this is like southern hospitality and like old money Victorian mansions, like bed and breakfast. Like I want one where it's like, oh yeah, to get to your room you have to go and pull that book on that bookshelf and it's gonna spin around. Go down that hallway that's only lit by candlelight, and your room's at the very end. Yeah. But man, trees in the southern United States, with Spanish moss hanging and stuff. Frank, do you know what I'm talking about Spanish moss? Oh yeah. So yeah, well, when it comes to like architecture, the UK has us beat 10 times over. Like architecture and like old weird graveyards, like England, the UK, like that, and like your whole part of the world has us beat, hands down. Like can't even compare. You know, the amount of history and stuff that you've got at your fingertips over there, hands down, destroys anything America could have. Obviously, you know, way more old cities and towns and villages and stuff. But when we were kids, you know, me and my sister, I'd like to say my other siblings, but it was really before they were born, lived in Georgia. And so Spanish moss is, let me show you. Brandon, do you know what Spanish moss is? Spanish moss is like the gray kind. It looks like this. I'll bring it up on. Hang on, let me find a picture of it. So trees like this, right? Have you ever seen this kind of stuff? Where it has like this gray type moss. And there's something about it, right? Like there's I'm sure it's one of the most charming, blah, 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 legends. One legend tells the story of a Spanish conquistador while pursuing a Native American princess, got his beard tangled in branches. This is a bunch of stupid shit on this website. But, like Spanish moss, it just has this over-dramatic type look to it. And let's just go to Google Images. But just the trees look really, really gnarly. I mean, look at this. So that's what Spanish moss looks like. I'm sure you've seen it before, right? Now, it's really only prevalent in the southern United States, and a lot of Georgia and Florida, you know. And the cool thing about it is well, not the cool thing. There's nothing cool about it other than it looks cool. But interesting fact is I used to live in Georgia as a kid, and we would put this stuff, we would get a bunch of it, you know, off the trees, and we would put it on our heads like a wig, and it would be like this weird, like little like demon looking hair coming down your face. Put your hat over the top of it so it stays, and then we would chase each other around with it. And then people started telling us, right, that it had bugs in it. Supposedly there's like little like mites that live in it. So after we found that out, we would ball it up, right? We'd get it, and we'd ball it up, and we'd throw it at each other, right, to hopefully get the other person infected with mites. And yeah, I lived in Georgia 2 different times in my life. And the Spanish moss fights where I'm basically long legs at this point. Yeah, you're right. You've got it. I'm basically long legs. Pretty much. Geez, memory gathers. Check that out. So, just moved into what he calls a modern house. It was built in the 1920s. His old one was built in 1877. Wow, lived there almost 30 years. Did you okay, so this is going to sound stupid and probably awfully like ignorant, but like the house that was 1877, like obviously it had power and stuff like that, but it had like stone walls like on the inside, or was it like, what were the walls? Did it have sheetrock walls or drywall walls, or what did it have? Plaster walls? A good old mites fight, you know? I've never been to Hawaii. I've always wanted to go. Always wanted to go, Nick. That's one of those, like, you know, 1999, huh? Probably when it was a lot cooler. That's pre-Dog the Bounty Hunter years there. Oh, yeah, you got to weaponize that moss, Frank. Like, you said mites, eh? Good old mites fight. And the funny thing about it was trying to infect your sibling, you know. So I remember one year, very first year, I ever got a BB gun, right? I got a BB gun, like a little Red Ryder BB gun. Same one from A Christmas Story, right? You know, and my sister got a bow and arrow, right? And me and my sister got along like 90% of the time. But just back, you guys know how kids were back in the 90s, right? Like, it was just a different time. Like, I remember us at my grandparents' house. This is where we had Christmas for whatever reason. Down in Texas, I showed you guys this house on stream. It's the one where I used to walk down the alley, go up to the store, and buy cigarettes for my mom when she would write a note. I would sit in the little... It wasn't a tree house. It was like a little play, what do they call them? Like a little swing set like thing, but it had a little like thing you could get up in and sit. And I remember I would get up in there and I would shoot my sister with the BB gun, right, that I got. And she would try and shoot me with her bow and arrow. And I don't understand how we're both still alive, because it was always doing things like that. You know, we just, we went to war, like for real, between mites fights and cowboys and Indians. And, I mean, that's just part of it. There's so much stuff that we did. But shooting at each other with a BB gun and bow and arrow. And, like, literally aiming for the head. Like, she was not just, oh, I'm going to pretend to shoot near you. No, she was trying to headshot, you know. All right, hey, have a good doctor's appointment today. Yeah, I will be wrapping up soon. We're just side questing like crazy here. This is what we do in the streams. I'm glad that you're being able to start catching them more often. You stay safe, and hopefully I'll see you on a stream again soon. Yeah, my sister was trying to kill me, but it was okay because, you know, I thought I was going to blow her head off with my little pump action. It wasn't even pump action. It was lever action, you know, like the old Red Ryder ones. And, yeah. And, yeah, like I said, so Memory Gatherers, guys, like, he's an OG supporter of the Drucifer channel as well. And, he lives over in the UK, and I definitely would check out his channel if you just want to see what like it looks like over there, because I love watching his stuff, because he does like walkabout videos and like little like adventure like vlog type stuff, and it's always really captivating just to see like the places he goes and how different it is to where, you know, we live in the United States, or just like, you know, my part of the United States, because everything there is so close together. Everything here is so far apart. It is, and there's just so many different little things, you know. But love his channel. Definitely worth going over there and checking out some videos. Of course, she did not have eye protection on, and no, like eye protection. What? No, she was. I'm surprised she has both her eyes still. I would have shot them out. I was literally trying to shoot them out. And it's not because we hated each other. It's just like we had a lot of fun as kids, and it was like, you know, we 100% had no compassion for hurting one another. Like, we would fight. I mean, if you guys have brothers or sisters or whatever, like, I'm sure you would fight with your brothers or sisters, and we would do the same thing. But I don't know. And we get along perfectly now, you know. And it is what it is. We would fight each other. We would fight each other. We would snitch on each other. And good times. Good times. And I'm surprised she didn't kill me, honestly. Just growing up. I remember one time we had gotten to such a big fight over something stupid. So this pertains to nothing we're talking about, right? Yeah. So one time we got into a fight over something so dumb. I can't even remember what the fight was over. I just remember that she came to my room, and she was so mad at me that I want to say she ripped up one of my comic books. Like, she came in there and she just went, or like tore some pages out of it and threw it. And I said, oh, hell no. Right? And this is no bullshit. I think I was 10. So she was probably 12 or 13 or something at the time, right? She's just a couple years older than me. And she came in my room. We were fighting. either ripped them out or tore it in half. I'm pretty sure it was a comic book. And I said, okay, fucking watch this, right? And I ran to her bedroom door where she had a poster, door-sized poster of Justin Timberlake from NSYNC at the time, you know, when he had like the ramen noodle hair. And I just grabbed it, and I remember just ripping it in half. And yeah, she beat my ass because of that. Because you don't fuck with Justin Timberlake or NSYNC or Backstreet Boys or 98 Degrees or Jonathan Taylor Thomas or Joshua Jackson, or I could probably go on, Hanson, or she was into all of it. All of it. Being a kid in the 90s. Yeah, not JT. Not JT. Or JTT. Yeah. Jonathan Taylor Thomas, too. He was one. You know, she was wild. Wild, wild, and wanted to beat the shit out of me all the time, and the feeling was mutual. I wish I could get my sister on stream one day to just, like, tell stupid stories that I did. I mean, I bet she has, like, a totally different take on them. I bet I was just a terror, you know, and she was, like, an angel. And she probably remembers so many more stories than I do, because I don't know, I've repressed so many childhood memories. I would have to sit here and think. So I was big into Spider-Man. I was a big Spider-Man kid and a big Batman. So obviously I know it's Marvel and DC, but back in those days, I guess maybe if you were like a super snob, but back in those days, like you didn't care if it was Marvel or DC, right? You just wanted to read whatever was cool, right? So I would do Marvel, I would do DC, didn't matter. Batman, loved Batman. Of course, we talked about the early 90s Batman movies. I loved those as a kid. I loved the Batman cartoon that was on. You guys remember the series in the 90s? The Spider-Man series in the 90s. I used to read Spider-Man novels. I love Spider-Man so much. You figure I would still be into like Marvel and stuff, but I just feel like it got so far away from what it used to be, comic book wise, or what it should be, you know, that I don't care anything about it. Yeah. So obviously, Incredible Hulk TV show with is it Bruce Bannon? Is that his name? Was a little bit before me, but I have seen it. Also, the Swamp Thing TV show, right? Still a little bit before me, but I still watched it. I watched stuff like Batman, the series, Spider-Man, the series. I watched Toxic Crusaders, which is based on Toxic Avenger, the cartoon series that was on TV. I was really into that one. Ninja Turtles, basically my life as a kid. I had every Ninja Turtle playset that came out. You know, like the sewer lair. I had like, of course, the vans. I had they had like some shredder building, I wish I knew what it was, that had come out, you know, and of course I would go and I would get all the new figures, and the Adam West Batman is all time great. You know, I showed my son that when he was little, and could not get over the fact that Batman had eyebrows drawn on his mask, right? Yeah, I don't know, I was just into like all of that stuff as a kid. I really like the Spider-Man novels. You would just get them from, you know, the bookstore or the magazine section in the grocery store. Would have them back then, and it would be like just a long Spider-Man story. I used to love reading as a kid. You know, I would, of course, do Goosebumps and that, and I also really was into, like, they had books called Choose Your Own Adventure books, if you guys remember those. I like those a lot. Yeah, I don't know. I really enjoyed drawing. I would draw a lot as a kid. And you know, that's kind of why, like, you know, growing up, I did a tattoo apprenticeship when I was 18, tattooed a little bit in my early 20s, and I dabble in it here and there. Obviously, I just don't do it for a profession now anymore, or currently. But, you know, I drew all the time. I would sit in my room and I would draw comics. That was a big thing for me. Sit and draw comics, watch Marvel stuff, and then kind of grew up into playing video games, right? Sega, obviously, you know, we played Nintendo, Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis, Sega Saturn, and then the PlayStation came out, and then Skinamax was a thing, and we kept on trucking into adulthood. So I do have a brother. Yeah, I have two sisters and a brother. I am, for lack of a better word, you know, not really, sort of estranged from my younger brother and sister in a way, just for the simple fact of we didn't really grow up together. And then I have a half brother, but, you know, did have a Game Boy. Did have a Game Boy, and I even had one of the Sega things that, the Sega handhelds that came back out in the day. What were those called? Game Gears. I had the old school Game Boy though, like the original, and then I never got the cool ones because, you know, I don't know, my parents just never bought me one. They bought me the Sega Game Gear, and that thing sucked, and I only got one game for that. I think it was probably like Sonic or something stupid that I'd already had on Genesis that I didn't want in a handheld form. Yeah, I actually I bought my son a Game Boy Color like 2 years ago. Hang on. I'll show you. It's right here. Oh man, we're side questing hard right now. Yeah, the original Game Boys were big. They were like the size of a brick. Oh, Game Boy Advance, not Game Boy Color. So I bought my son this like 2 years ago because I try and get him retro stuff every once in a while. Because I'm like, oh yeah, this stuff was so cool when I was younger. And Boom Squad, are you out there right now? And you know, so I was redoing his room, me and my wife were, and I came across this, and I was like, do you want this or what? He's like, nah, you can have it. So now I'm the proud owner of a Game Boy Advance again. And it works. Now, Boom Squad was trying to tell me that, him and Craig were trying to tell me that these had backlights on them, and I told them it doesn't. The Game Boy Advances don't have a backlight. That's why these suck. You know, you have to play them in just the right light, because you can see that, right? It's not backlit. I have it on. This is a Jackie Chan game. Me and my son were huge into Jackie Chan. I've always been huge into Jackie Chan, but I got him into it, and he's watched every Jackie Chan movie, even the dubbed ones. But they were trying to tell me that these had a backlight on them, and I was like, no, they don't. What are you talking about? I have one. But they do not. And that's why these suck. But this right here, and like a cassette player or like a Discman, this is all you need. Like if I had like a commute where I had to ride the train to work or something, I would take this. This would be it. I would keep my phone in my pocket. I'd get me some cool games for this, and I'd be set. Right? But yeah, Game Boy Advance. And believe it or not, I bought this for like $5 from a thrift store. But I only have 2 games. Because I got it for him. And at the time, he was into Uno. Uno was one of the games I got. $8. And Jackie Chan. I need some better games. I wonder what kind of games they make for this. If they make any horror games. What if I can get Castlevania on this? The other game is Jackie Chan. It's hang on. Yeah, Uno, and the first one was Jackie Chan Adventures. I paid $13 for this game when I bought when I bought this Game Boy. It's just like a an arcade style Jackie Chan like beat 'em up game. And then for some reason I have it in this weird ass little bird case. I don't even know what this case even goes to, but it came with the Game Boy. It didn't come with like, I mean, look at this. It's like a leather case with like a stork on it. Thrift stores are gnarly because I know this is a vintage case that goes to something. I just don't know what it goes to. Yeah, side scroller. That's the right name for it. Gotta love those. Like the old Ninja Turtle side scroller arcade game back in the day. That was my shit. I would rent that from Blockbuster, and I would play that for hours. It was that game. It was that, and it was Toe Jam and Earl, #1. Yeah, good times. But guys, I think this is where I'm gonna wrap the stream up. Nick, I just want to say I really do appreciate you coming in every stream and hanging out, especially hanging out as long as you do. I did notice you followed me over on Twitch, I believe, as well as X, Twitter. So I really, really appreciate that. I'm trying to get followings everywhere that I'm at, just in case I get shut down one place or another, and hopefully that helps us bring more people into the creep community. You are super gnarly, sir, and really appreciate you hanging out as long as you do. And Frank, you know you are the goat of the goats, and appreciate you hanging out as always. Memory Gatherers, Boom Squad, you guys are also gnarly. Craig, Dead End, The Hood, right? Bobby Riley, I know you didn't come in tonight, but we're going to shout you out anyways. Silverbat, Strange Finger, who am I missing here? Jaime, Edgar Allan Doe, like all of you guys that come and hang out. I really, really appreciate it. And like I said, look for a live stream here in about 6 hours. But your man's got to go get some sleep because there is a lot of horror news to talk about in the morning. So you guys get some rest too, or not. You know, whatever it is you want to do. But try and get some sleep if you need it, because there's a lot of stuff happening this week in terms of the Cinema Creep channel. So make sure that you have your rest, so you can stay up and watch this Friday night creep show if you don't catch any of the other live streams or videos put out this week. Like I said, it's Friday the 13th this week. So if you don't hang out with me on Friday the 13th, then go do something fun, and I won't hold it against you, because it is the one Friday the 13th I think that we're going to have this year. You guys might want to fact check that. I'm not sure. But all right, guys, have a good night, and as always,